Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball!
Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
It is the American game. You see a guy hit the ball out the ballpark, and that same guy can come up tomorrow in that situation and miss the ball and lose the ball game. Can bring you up here, it can bring you down there. One thing about it, though, you know it always will be a tomorrow. You got me today, but I'm coming back.
Think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list, but we have a child's interest in baseball, so it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
There's a lot of wonderful stillness in baseball that I love. Many seconds of stillness. When the pitcher has got the sign, the batter is crouched, the ball players all lean forward with their hands on their knees, and then very shortly the ball is delivered. But in that tiny period when the pitch and the fever of the crowd is tangible, there's a moment of absolute stillness that I treasure.
The best of us keep as much of that childhood with us as we grow into adulthood as we can muster. And the most creative, the most happy, the most fortunate of us are those who don't lose the sense of play. And even after we're past the point of being able to actually play the game with any skill, if we love it, then it's like Peter Pan. We remain boys forever. We don't die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball, no more measles, and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. The whole stands full of people all roaring. In baseball, never known this where so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball.
A lot of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets.
Line drive and a base hit! Just as the score of the tying run. Green to the plate. And he is safe! We're 1 out away, Braves country, from a trip to the World Series. Whatever superstition you've got, do it. The entire city of Atlanta, the entire South is standing on their feet. trying to will the Braves into the World Series. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And swung on and ripped over to Dansby Swanson. Dansby's got it. He fires over to first. Baby, sound the trumpets. Do the job through the streets. Your Atlanta Braves are headed to the World Series. And the place is going bananas.
Although edited, tonight's thriller contains suspense and violence which may be unsuitable. Parental discretion is advised.
You're in Braves country.
Keep playing like this, will be the laughing stock of the league.
All right, boys, let's get back to basics. This is a baseball. The object of the game is to keep the baseball within the confines of
Braves country.
Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 300 play-by-play games right here on the BCR. Please like and subscribe today. Don't forget to hype the videos. It helps the smaller stations to bring folks in so we can all root this great game on together. Join the country club today, and a special thanks to all the members in the country club. You help support the BCR.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, Braves country. Good to see Uncle Charlie. Bond collapse. I beg your pardon, we didn't promise you a rosemary garden. Sleepy Toe. Daniel Berry. Razor Quack Quack. Chop Shop. John Campbell. R81 in the house. Brandon Berry. Gary the Real McCoy. Justin Green Machine. James Ray. Iron Lung. My My man Nathaniel Brooks, good to see you. Edward. Big truck, keep on rolling. Bobby B, you're the coach for me. Scotty B in here? I'm assuming somewhere. Jamison Taylor. Butters. Susan Gray, Knives S5. Rebecca. Mark, Ricky, Ricardo, Lucy, he's home. Alice. Edward Spry. Pick to click tonight. We don't do the normal stuff on a double header, but I'll give you a pick to click. Let me see here. Give me the Drake. He's 2 for 3 lifetime versus Freddie Peralta. We'll take him to click. And we'll take the Braves, put some runs on the board. Keep the good times rolling from the 9th inning yesterday. Give me Atlanta to get to Peralta, knock him out early, and win this game 7-3. Scotty B, there you are. We are just about set, just moments away. In case y'all missed the news earlier, Owen Murphy has been promoted to the big club. He's expected to most likely, I would think, do long relief if he gets in. I don't think they're ready to throw him to the Wolves as a starter, but they may do it on the second half of the season. We'll see for that. And once again, Cookie got DFA'd. Cookie Carrasco. And Martin Perez went to the IL, so because he was injured, we were able to bring J.R. Ritchie back. And I believe that gets you caught up to speed on everything. We are just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the Atlanta Braves. And we will rip through the lineups real quick while we're waiting for them to get their final warm-ups. A.J. Ewing is leading off for the Metropolitans. In center field, he'll be followed by Juan Soto in left, Bichette in at third, and Lindor, the cleanup man, the designated hitter. Carson Benj batting fifth and in right. Young is batting sixth at first. Alvarez behind the plate is batting seventh, and Beatty is batting eighth. At second, Mauricio is getting the start at short and batting ninth. For the Braves, it's going to be Harris leading off in center. Ozzie at second and batting second. Olsen batting third at first. Drake is behind the plate batting cleanup. Dubon is in left field, batting fifth. Dominic Smith, the designated hitter, in the sixth spot. Riley in the seventh spot at third. Yaz is at right field, batting eighth, and Jarvis is batting ninth at short. We are just about set. As soon as the 3D kicks in, we will bring it to you. We're waiting for it to load. And the first pitch on the way. Yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves country, and the first pitch is called for a strike right there on the outer half. It's 0-1, righty-lefty matchup. The 0-1 from Raylo. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Infield back into the right with the left-hander A.J. Ewing at the plate. Batting .263 on the year with 5 home runs. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And there is one away. Good high heat from Raylo, high and outside to start the game off. And Juan Soto comes to the plate. Infield once again back into the right. The outfield deepens straight away. First pitch on the way. Soto shows bunt, pulls it back for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 to Soto. Brings it. Check swing. Did he go around? They check down the line. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Soto with 18 home runs on the year and a .299 average. The 1-1 drops it in there for, we're going to call that a ball. That's a close pitch. Looked like it hit the zone. In fact, it did. No challenge, 2-1. The 2-1 to Soto. Outside wide, 3-1. So he's gone slider. The four seam was the strike, and then slider. Bo Bichette stands on deck. Goose eggs across the board. The 3-1. Outside wide, ball 4. So he heads to first. The 1-out walk for the Metropolitans. They're wearing a gray jersey today, top to bottom. New York across the chest in blue, outlined in orange. Blue ball cap, interlocking NY, representing the city of New York on the cap. Atlanta Braves are wearing their home whites, top to bottom. Braves across the chest in red, outlined in navy. The first pitch is upstairs. Caught the inner cut. It's 0-1 to Bo Bichette, who's batting .258 on the year and 10 home runs. The 0-1. Brings it. Below the knees. 1-1. Four-seam fastball misses. Left to right across the outfield for your Atlanta Braves. It's Dubon, Harris, the Yaz. Around the horn, third to first, Riley, Jarvis, Ozzie, and Olsen. Drake is behind the plate and Raylo on the bump. The 1-1 down and away, 2-1. You Country Club members, we got the emojis working for you tonight, and we've got the one for Raylo with the sunshine emoji. The 2-1 count. Brings it, swings, slaps it back to the backstop. Over the electronic sign, 2-2. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. The 2-2. Brings it. Caught, looking, strike at the knees. But they are going to challenge this. I think he's going to win this one. That looked below the knees, and yes, it is. So he gets the call. So it'll be a full count to Bichette. Kicks and brings. Caught, looking, strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. Soto takes off, and he'll be safe at second base, but there are 2 down. Juan Soto stealing second on the play. Taking off on the pitch. They're challenging that again. That's a bad challenge. So they're down a challenge.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
And Ozzie, when he went to apply the tag, he almost got Soto, who was standing up, coming through, but the ball popped out of his glove. If Ozzie holds on to that ball, he's actually going to get that out. Righty-lefty matchup as the first pitch is on their outer cut to Francisco Lindor. It's 0-1 Lindor. 225 on the year. 4 home runs, 10 RBI, 690 OPS. 3 for 23 lifetime versus Ronaldo Lopez. Remember, he had a big chunk of the season on the IL. The 0-1 pitch lifted. High and deep, going back on the track. Making the catch out there is Money Mike, and that'll end the inning. 75% of this world is covered by water. The rest by Michael, the Hawk Harris. 0-0 your score. Where do you come from? Where do you hail from?
You're in Braves country.
It's always great to hear where everybody's listening here in Braves country. Gastonia. North Carolina, St. George, Utah. Mashopin, Pennsylvania. You go Mashopin, I'll go Madrinkin. Lafayette, Louisiana. Trip, good to see you. Feel like it's been a while since I've seen the Lafayette, Louisiana in the Cajun country. I feel like Sleepy just likes to pick random cities. North Carolina. Nothing your score. We go to the bottom of the first inning. And the first pitch on the way to Michael Harris II is outside wide from Freddie Peralta. It's 1-0. Freddie Peralta has a 5-pitch mix. He throws the 4-seamer 53% of the time. The 1-0 curveball. This is high and out of the zone, 2-0. Changeup comes in at 23%, curve 14. And the slider at 6, the sweeper at 4 to keep you off balance. The 2-0 pitch, right down the outside edge, 4-seam fastball, 2-1. Braves, nothing, Mets, nothing. The infield is back and to the right, outfield deep and straight away. The 2-1. Misses high, 3-1. 3-1 count. We'll go over Raylo's command when he goes back out there. The 3-1 pitch. Swing chopper up the middle off the leg of Peralta, and that's going to be an infield single. That ball was scalded, baby. It went off of Peralta. We'll see if he's okay. Money Mike is on to lead off the inning, lead off the game for your Atlanta Braves.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
I feel like he got the back of, I couldn't tell if it was his right or left leg, but he appears to be okay. He waved everybody off from the dugout, so good news for Peralta and the Mets. Ozzie Albies, the batter, open stance from the left side, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch swinging, pop up. And that'll bend out of play. Upper deck shot over the first base dugout. It's 0-1. Left to right across the outfield for the Metropolitans. It's Soto in left, A.J. Ewing in center, and Carson Benj in right. The 0-1 way outside. That ball goes to the backstop. It rattles and prattles away, and Michael Harris will be standing at second when it's all said and done.
I feel the need for speed.
Just a bit outside, went all the way to the brick back there. Came back to Alvarez pretty quickly. I thought he was going to have a chance to maybe make a play, but he couldn't get the handle on it. He probably doesn't get Harris anyway on that. 1-1 to Ozzie. Olsen on deck. The pitch. Swing. Punches the four seam backwards. It's 1-2. Round the horn, third to first for the Mets. It's Bichette, Mauricio, and Beatty. Young is at first. Alvarez behind the plate, and of course Peralta on the hill. The 1-2. Down and away, 2-2. Good take on that loose sweeper. Two count. And he's going to spin around, and Harris doesn't even move. He's just standing out there looking at him. Because I don't see anybody heading to the base. Throw it if you want to. If you do, I might take off the other direction. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Went fishing. The ball got away. They'll flip it over to first. Harris stays put at second. One down. Matt Olson coming to the plate. The hope is with Martin Perez, they're calling it a contusion. If he doesn't have to be on the, if he can just do the minimum. The first pitch to Matt Olson is outside for a wide strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it. Check swing in the dirt, curveball. 1-1. So 1-1 count. Hurston Waldrop will be the pitcher tomorrow versus Paul Skeens, so that get your popcorn ready on that one. The 2-1 outside wide. Paul Skeens has been getting tagged a little bit recently, so the Braves may be able to get to him tomorrow. The 2-1 pitch. In the dirt. 3-1. Jose Azocar has been called up. Eli White has been put on paternity assignment. A paternity list, and they had to DFA Camargo to make room on the 40-man roster. The 3-1. That's the sweeper in there. Full count to Olsen. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss, blew it right by him. Top shelf, outer edge, 2 down. So it'll be up to the Drake to try to bring Michael home. Runner at second, 2 outs. It's 40 years ago today, by the way, that Bob Horner hit those 4 home runs. First pitch, swing and a miss, over the top, it's 0-1. Drake batting .251, 15 home runs, including the grand slam yesterday that got the Braves back into the game. Fell a little short, but it was a fun ride if you left early. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. Owen Murphy that the Braves did call up from the minor leagues. He is a starter, but the idea would be more of the J.R. Ritchie role where he would come in bulk relief if needed. The 1-1 pitch, inside, 2-1. 2-1 count. Peralta looking back the runner. Drake digging in. The pitch, swing, fouls it back, 2-2. It'll be Waldrop on Tuesday, Grant Holmes on Wednesday, and then Bryce Elder is supposed to start Thursday, making Chris Sale your Friday starter and Lopez back on the bump on Saturday. Waldrop would be there on Sunday. The 2-2 in the dirt. And it's a full count. Full count to Drake. On deck, Mauricio Dubon. Peralta about to throw his 22nd pitch. So if nothing else, the Braves have ran the pitch count up in this inning. Always a plus. Now you'd just like to bring one home. Full count to Baldwin. Turns and kicks. Swing, pop up. Into center field deep, but not deep enough. Right in front of the 400 mark at the warning track. That'll end the inning. Braves get one on, but that's it. We'll go to the bottom of the first, or the top of the second, leaving the bottom of the first here in Braves country. 0-0.
Whenever I'm having a bad day, I like to remind myself that during the Obama administration, Al Roker himself at the White House, threw his drawers away in a trash can. Somebody found him, and it was on the news for weeks. If he can make it to the next day, so can I.
I'm a little bored right now, so I decided to just read off a few random facts about Neptune. First off, it's very blue. Neptune is so blue because of all the methane gas in its atmosphere. It's also known as an ice giant, a gassy ice giant. When it farts, it causes an avalanche. I just made that up. Neptune has the fastest winds in our solar system. The winds can reach as high as 12,000 miles per hour. I already don't like Earth's Mother Nature, but clearly Neptune has a much worse version. Neptune has rings, but they're hard to see because Neptune isn't all gaudy and flashy like Saturn. You know, it's more quiet luxury. It's more refined, more tasteful. Saturn could take notes. Neptune has 14 moons, and one of those moons is orbiting in the wrong direction. So maybe it's a special needs moon. But those are your Neptune facts. I don't think you should ever visit. If you do go there and you end up getting in trouble, don't call me because I'm not coming to get you.
This is Big Tex. His legend can't grow anymore. Then you have the Robin Ventura moment.
I'll run into somebody and that might be the third question they ask me. I find it amusing that of all the things that happened in my career, that's one of the things I'm remembered for.
46-year-old veteran, Nolan Ryan.
It'll go down in Texas sports lore as a defining moment. Texans just love them.
I just got blood work done and I had to fill out a questionnaire. When I go out and drink, how many drinks do I have? And the highest option was 4 to 6. Sir, I have 4 to 6 drinks before I even decide if I'm going out that night.
There's a live audio clip of Iron Lung right there just before he came back. Welcome back, y'all. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Ronaldo Lopez to Carson Benj. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 255 on the year for Carson Benj. 10 home runs. Kicks and grips. And the slider in the dirt. 1-1. 1-1 count. Swing and knocks it towards the third base on deck circle, not quite the dugout. Braves come into tonight 3.5 games in front of the Philadelphia Phillies, 4.5 in front of the Marlins, 7.5 in front of the Nationals. The Phillies have already lost their game, 15-1, the game we brought to you earlier today. Absolute bloodshed, and yes, Christopher Sanchez was on the mound. He gave up 9 earned. The 1-2. Peppers it away. We'll do it again. Ronaldo Lopez sitting at 20 pitches as we start this inning. The 1-2 count. Swing, rolls it. Is that foul? Yeah, just foul. And that almost stayed fair. Would have been an easy out for Atlanta, but he'll live to tell the tale. USA and Belgium about to get started, so we'll keep you up to date on that score. Once it begins, we'll keep the score in the corner for you. The 1-2 pitch, swing, lifted, high and deep into left center field, going back on the track, and she is gone. A solo shot, and Carson Bench give the Mets a 1-0 lead. So close to getting out of that at bat. Instead, it's a 1-0 deficit. .398 feet, just creeped over the wall. Carson Bench's 11th home run of the year. And the first pitch down and in. Jared Young misses for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Punches it back foul. 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing, pop up. High. Just out of the infield. Underneath it is the shortstop, Jim Jarvis. F6 in your scorecard. 1 away. Righty-righty matchup is the first pitch to Francisco Alvarez. Slider in the dirt. It's 1-0. 1-0. Four-seamer right there on the outer edge, 1-1. A good pitch there by Raylo. One count. 1-0 your score. Brings it. Swing, pop up. And that'll can of corn will make it over to Ozzie Albies' glove, and there's 2 down. Top of the second, 2 outs, and Brett Beatty, the batter. First pitch on the way is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss upstairs. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Brings it. Misses upstairs. 1-2. Mets 1, Braves nothing. Top of the second, 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch. Slider in the dirt, and that'll even it up at 2-2. They said even though the x-rays were negative on Martin Perez's arm, his left forearm, they might have been fractured, but the Braves have listed the injury as a contusion. And I guess he said for a CT scan that is the pitch in the dirt. Full count. So they're saying that right now that it's just a contusion. We'll see how long he's on the shelf. But he could be back as early as, I don't think the Texas series, but maybe shortly after that. The payoff pitch. Swing lifted. High and deep into right field. Drifting back at the warning track. Making the catch for allowed out number 3 is the Yaz. We'll grab the bats when we return, trailing by 1 here in Braves country.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
My favorite. What's for dinner?
Get in my belly!
Blob, the Blob, Blob Barker, Blob of the Hut, and Rub-a-Dub Chub.
What do you want for dinner?
I don't care.
One large jambalaya, please.
Jambalaya?
Think he can't fit through doorway.
Oh, this is fantastic.
You got my shirt at the big and tall shop? When did I make the crossover?
I can't feel my hands.
You gonna eat your cornbread? It's the wood that makes it good.
Oh my God, I'm fatter than the skipper.
No and then!
And then?
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 I refuse to play your Chinese food mind games.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, Chinese food seems kind of complicated. Well, maybe for a less experienced chef.
That ketchup?
It's just a base. You don't understand cooking.
Hey, you know what? I just figured out what I want for dinner. A nice hot bowl of shredded stew.
Gazpacho, por favor.
Por favor?
I'm part Spanish.
Adios, muchacho.
Maybe you're getting cheese ball syndrome.
I love broccoli. It's good for you.
Then maybe you'd like to have a piece.
Vile weed!
Hurry up and munch those fries. We've got to get back to work soon.
One large crab bisque to go.
You want bread? You're pushing your luck, little man. You know what? I'm sorry. I've had shredded stew before, and it sure as diddly didn't taste like that.
I'll tell you what, a refill on this delicious exotic tea.
That's duck sauce.
It is good.
We're trying to lose weight.
Fatty McButterpants.
Lay off there, I'm starving.
I'm gonna order us some pizza. A little neighborhood joint called Domino's.
Domino's?
Everybody enjoying the food so far?
Oh my God, yes. We're gonna come tomorrow night and every other night for the rest of our lives.
Oh, and don't cheap out on the tip. We all know you're loaded now.
What's for dinner?
Welcome back. First pitch swinging by Mauricio Dubon will be a lazy fly ball out to left field. F7 your scorecard, 0-1. Or 1 down, excuse me. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Change up there. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. Down and away, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Saws it off foul behind him, out of play. Braves trail 1-0, bottom of the second. The 1-2. Turns and kicks. Swings, slaps it towards the left field. That's down for a base hit. There we go. Braves country, and Dominator on base. 1 out single here in the bottom of the second.
This is a time for leaders to step up. Make us believe again.
Welcome to the United States of you just got dominated.
First pitch to Austin Riley. 4-seam fastball. High and out of the zone, it's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and grips. Swing, punches it back foul. 1-1. We'll line this up again. Looks like it jumped ahead. The 1-1 to Riley. Runner at first, 1 out. Infield back into the left. Pitch on the way. Swing. Chops it towards the third base dugout. Riley must have broken his bat. He's grabbing a new one. Don't see any damage on it, but it must have cracked. 1-2 count. Hey, whatever bat he's been using, take that thing and throw it out and burn it. Burn some sage over it. Do some kind of ceremony to bring us some good luck. The 1-2 to Riley. Brings it down and away, and it's ball 2, 2-2. The 2-2 count. Check swing. Did he go around? He did. Strike 3. I think it hit the bottom of the zone as well. Kind of a half-hearted check swing. Will ring Riley up, and that'll bring the Yaz to the plate. Still don't understand why the Yaz is not hitting over Riley when right-handers are on the mound. I get it if you want to do it the other way when left-handers are on the mound. You want to put Riley up a little higher, but first pitch is a 4-seam fastball right there to Yastrzemski. It's 0-1. It's like they keep taking a square peg and trying to pound it into a round hole. The 0-1 pitch. Swing, rips it off the glove of the first baseman. Here comes Yaz. Hill's busted down the line. He will beat it out for an infield single, a 2-out single for the Yaz.
Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything. Yabba, dabba, do. Yahoo!
Scalded off the glove of Jared Young. Rebecca says if I get a home run ball or throw up, I'll let you know. If you throw up, you can keep it to yourself. We don't need to know all that. Braves trail 1-0. Jim Jarvis, the batter, the number 9 hitter. First pitch is upstairs, misses high. It's 1-0. Of course, Jarvis's first time seeing Peralta. Nothing else. You're going to clear the number 9 hitter here in the second inning. Jarvis 2 for 11 on the year. Just being recalled recently. 1-0. P at the knees. 1-1. Was a little surprised by the Owen Murphy move. I thought they would hold him off until the back end, but desperate times, desperate measures. The 1-1 pitch inside, 2-1. I don't hate the idea. I was just very surprised by it. The 2-1 pitch. Four-seamer, swing and a miss, blew it right by him, 2-2. Deuces wild, 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. Standing on deck is Michael Harris in the top of the order, if he could keep it moving. The 2-2 swing, punches it down the left field line and giving chase, and that ball's going to fall. That ball's got eyes. 1 run will score. Dominic Smith comes around to score, and Yaz will have to stop at third, but we've tied it up on this blooper down the third base line. Good piece of hitting there by JJ.
Hitting? It's not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
I think they probably should have thought about sending Yaz because Soto was the one that was fumbling the ball out there. I don't think he would have ever gotten Yaz at home. That's just needing to know who your outfielders are. But quick mound visit as Peralta's at 41 pitches, and we're back to the top of the order. And after that mound visit, Harris back to work. Righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch on the way. Slap through the hole. That baby's going to score a run, and the Atlanta Braves win it. Lead it 2-1. Good piece of hitting there by Money Mike.
They know about that.
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
A scalder under the third baseman's glove. Bo Bichette. Yaz comes home to score. RBI single for Michael Harris. And the Braves lead it 2-1. Jarvis goes station to station up to second base on the base hit. First pitch down and away to Ozzie Albies. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Ozzie. Kicks and grips. Outside wide, 2-0. 2-0 count. Braves have a chance to get to Peralta early. Get him off his game. The 2-0. Drops a curveball down in there. Bottom of the zone, 2-1. If Ozzie can keep the line moving, Olsen is on deck. Drake Baldwin is in the hole. Deuces wild, 2 on, 2 out. The 2-1 pitch. Brings it. Slaps it down the line, foul. 2-2. Peralta with a career 3.67 ERA. This year it's at 4.81 coming into today. The 2-2. Down and in. And it's a full count, which means everybody will be on the move. Ozzie Albies 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Matt Olson, the same fate, standing on deck. Braves 2, Mets 1, bottom of the second inning. The payoff pitch, swing. Smacks it back foul, and will do it again. The payoff pitch. Peralta comes set. Swing and fouls that one away. That one goes over the third base dugout. The upper deck here at Truist Park. 85 degrees was the temperature at first pitch. About 8-mile-an-hour wind blowing in from right field, 5 to 8 miles an hour. The payoff pitch one more time. Swing, rolls it on the ground over to second. And over there to grab it is Beatty. He'll get Ozzie on a 4-3 putout. But not before your Atlanta Braves put a couple on the board. We got a one-run lead heading to the top of the third. On this date, in 1941, the New York Yankees unveil a center field monument dedicated to Lou Gehrig. The memorial, similar to the honor bestowed on the team's late skipper Miller Huggins in 1932. It is a tribute by his teammates to their beloved captain, who died of ALS last month. On this date in 1970 at Atlanta Stadium, Braves second baseman Felix Millen goes 6 for 6, becoming the first player in franchise history to collect 6 hits in one game. The 26-year-old infielder, called the Cat by his teammates, contributed to the team's 12-4 victory over the San Francisco Giants with 4 singles, a double, and a triple. And on this date in 1986, at Atlanta's Fulton County Stadium, first baseman Bob Warner becomes the 11th major leaguer to hit 4 home runs in one game. However, 3 of the 4 homers are solo shots, allowing the Montreal Expos to beat the Braves 11-8. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. First pitch to Mauricio. Ronnie Mauricio is there for a strike. 4-seam fastball from Raylo. It's 0-1, the 0-1 pitch. Kicks and fires. Swing, chopper over towards first. It's going to be a 4-3 putout. One away. One down and back to the top of the order, A.J. Ewing, followed by Juan Soto. A.J. Ewing 0 for 1 with the strikeout. And the first pitch by Raylo is a bender down and in. It's 0-1. Infield back and to the right. The 0-1. Just misses the outside. That'll leave it up at 1-1. One count. 4-seamer misses, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Swing, chopper. Third base side, plenty foul, 2-2. Atlanta Braves leave the state of Georgia tonight and head towards the Allegheny River up in Pittsburgh for a 3-game set. The 2-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him chasing one out of the zone, and there's 2 down. They'll head to Pittsburgh Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and then Thursday is a day game. It's a getaway game. Early start to that one. Lunchtime ball game. And Friday we go to St. Louis, one of those apple crapple casts. First pitch swinging, Juan Soto. It's a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And then Saturday, I believe they have us on the docket. Let me double check that one. The 0-1 pitch, down and away. 1-1. Yeah, it's a 7:15 start on Saturday. They normally start a little later, but it's not being listed as Fox, but they may be using that as a backup cast. The 1-1 chops it foul, 1-2. And then Sunday, 2:15, and we head to the All-Star break. When we come back that Friday, we will host the Texas Rangers. If you get a chance to go over tonight, I'll talk about it, but we're going over in the first game. Today's first part of the doubleheader is the 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. Phillies have a pretty difficult schedule coming out of the break, and the Braves may be able to make up some ground, get a cushion. You just got to hold the water here heading toward the All-Star break. The 2-2, busted inside, misses, full count. The full count to Soto. Standing on deck is Bo Bichette. Lindor in the hole. The payoff pitch. Caught, looking, strike 3, punched him out right there at the knees. And Soto wants to challenge it. He's convinced it's a ball, but it looks like a strike. It is a ball. So he'll head to first. Good challenge by Soto. And Bo Bichette, the batter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way to Bichette is foul back out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires, swing. Fouls it out of play. It's 0-2. You got a Gregel sighting? We can call off the APB. The 0-2 count. Brings it. Swing, laces it towards left field. That's going to get out in front of Dubon, who is playing very deep. And it'll be a soft single to keep the inning going. And now, really got some issues because you got runners at first and second and 2 outs. And Francisco Lindor coming to the plate. Lindor standing in, first pitch swinging, and gets jammed a bit, goes over the third base dugout. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it, swing, pop up, back behind the plate. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. Down and in. 1-2. Infield back and to the right. The 1-2 pitch. Ronaldo Lopez looks over his shoulder, kicks and fires. Swing, chases one outside, dribbles it over to Ozzie. Ozzie to Olsen. That'll end the inning. So we get out of that mess. We head to the bottom of the third. All tied up. Braves lead it 2-1. We go to the bottom of the third, and Matt Olson will lead us off when we return.
Burn the witch!
I know a spell to summon big booty Latinas.
Release the witch! Gloomy, dreary day here at Wrigley. Curveball, see you later. Second strikeout for Gooden, and it came in a big time. Swing and a miss, he got him. And for Gooden, strikeout number 3. Right. Swing and a miss, he gets Hatcher on the fastball. Fourth strikeout. Well, he goes down on strikes here.
Fastball struck him out. So Gooden gets his 6th strikeout. He has struck out 1966.
Breaking ball and a ground ball to third. Johnson will go to second, and the Mets win it 3-0. Dwight Gooden is now 23-4. He wins his 23rd game by picking up his 15th complete game and 8th shutout of the year, and his ERA drops to a league-leading 1.51.
Apart from life is short, what other lines do you use right before you make a bad decision?
As hard as it is to take responsibility, there's really only one place you can point your finger, only one entity to shoulder the blame, and that's everyone but me.
Everything about Nolan Ryan is rather mythical, and I think always will be. Long after us, it'll still be mythical.
I guess it was kind of like I was born to be a pitcher.
Now, you didn't really think we'd leave out the 7th no-hitter, did you? Here's to one hell of a run, Big Tex.
And I promise you this, above all else, I'm going to be more obnoxious, more overbearing.
Welcome back.
And I'm going to make you all learn to love it.
1-0 count to Matt Olson. Swings and hammers it down the right field line. Plenty foul. 1-1. USA nothing. Belgium nothing. I think, Belgium just took the lead, I believe. The one pitch swing belted high and deep. Going back on the track. If you're in the chop house, duck. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam-a, ding-dong.
Hello from Plank Road Field. Smooth as it gets.
403 happy
Always
feet.
Smooth, never watered down.
We must win today. Losing is not an option.
First pitch to Drake Baldwin, down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Misses outside wide. Ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, pop up. Into center field, fairly deep, but nowhere near deep enough to get any real damage there. It'll be a fly ball out. F8, A.J. Ewing on the catch. 1 away. That home run hit by Matt Olson, that was right in his wheelhouse. His 23rd on the year, his 3rd of the series. First pitch upstairs, little high out of the zone, but Dubon did not see it. It's 0-1. He does that thing where he twists backwards. He keeps his eye, he takes his eye completely off the ball. The 0-1, out and away, 1-1. Somehow he's made it work to a tune of a 272 average. I guess there's no fixing it. The 1-1 pitch, swing, laces it down the right field line, foul. Almost found pay dirt. Just a couple of feet to the right. Game 4 of a 4-game series. The Braves won the first 2. The Mets held on yesterday. If you didn't hang around for that, Braves scored 6 runs in the 9th. Lost the game 10-9. The 2-2. Swing, chopper off the plate. And we'll do it again. Cookie Carrasco was DFA'd today, in case you're just joining us, again. And I'm sure he'll make it through again. And the Braves will pick him up again. And we'll see him on the second half of the season again. The 2-2 pitch lifted into center field and making the backhanded grab as he's drifting towards left is the shortstop, Mauricio. Good play out there by Ronnie Mauricio. F6, 2 down. But I, like a lot of people, are over that experiment. That might have spelled the end of it for him when you start seeing guys like Owen Murphy and, of course, J.R. Ritchie reemerging. First pitch outside to Dominic Smith. Taken for a ball, 1-0, the 1-0. Four-seam fastball, misses the edge. Was that called a strike? No. That was called a strike? He's going to challenge that and get it overturned. Good night, Irene. Lance Barrett is the home plate umpire, so anything's possible. The 2-0 pitch, swing, fisted it foul, 2-1. Dominic Smith can keep the line moving. Austin Riley stands on deck. There are 2 outs. We're here in the bottom of the 3rd, and it's 3-1 Atlanta. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 1-2-1 for New York. The 2-1 pitch, chops it foul. 2-2. Carson Bench hit a solo home run in the top of the 2nd. Braves answered back with an RBI single by Jarvis and an RBI single by Harris. Olsen made it 3-1 just moments ago with the solo shot, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will end the inning. We go to the top of the 4th. 3-1 your score here in Braves country.
You want to make the media go away? Just mention black-on-black crime.
Hey, what happens if you're a goth blue-collar girl?
I'll go buy you a ring tonight.
Nice.
Right now.
Look at you judging.
You can judge all you want. I promise. I would sweep her off her feet. I can do this all night. Come on, what else you got?
So, I mean...
Okay, I would...
What else? Okay, so the big question. If she made chili with beans, would you eat it?
Dead as a doornail. Where does that one come from? It's first introduced into the UK in about the 1300s in some guy's book or a poem. I can't quite remember. But it's popularised by Shakespeare in one of his plays. What it basically means is that they used to hammer nails into doors, and when they used to protrude the other side of the door, they used to bend the nail over so it couldn't be used again, because nails weren't cheap things in those days. So they'd render the nail useless after its use. So that's where it comes from, dead as a doornail.
The 1967 World Series was the first fall classic at Fenway in 21 years.
This was something new and exciting for a whole new generation of sports fans and people.
A capacity crowd, of course. You can get just about 35,000 into this ballpark, and that's about what they had.
Those of us who love spending time in Fenway Park, our home away from home, our secular cathedral, we count on these moments.
The enormity of the moment wasn't lost on the players either, and they soaked it all in.
We were like kids, you know. Hey, we're in the World Series. Wow. I was 23 years old. I had 3 years experience.
Just 20 years after the first televised World Series, crews jockeyed for space at Fenway to capture the action.
What a story this is.
Didn't you wonder why you were getting checks for doing absolutely nothing?
I figured because the Democrats were in power again.
Welcome back. First pitch from Ronaldo Lopez. Curveball, called for a wide strike. It's 0-1. Carson Benz with the solo shot his first time up, standing in. The 0-1. Fastball misses high, 1-1. Braves 3, Mets 1. The 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. Belgium leading the USA. Looks like they're about 16 minutes into that one. 1-0 the score. The 2-1 pitch. Swing. Fouls it down the line. Out of play, 2-2. Nationals lead the Astros 7-6. Phillies have already lost today, and the Marlins are off. The 2-2 count. Punches that over the third base dugout. Do it again, 2-2. Hey, Ashley, good to see you. We're about to put some drone helicopters out looking for y'all. The 2-2 in the dirt, curveball taken. Hope everything's all right. Hope there wasn't any kind of medical issues or whatever, but good to see y'all back regardless. Full count to Carson Benz. One of the new Met prospects. It's off to a pretty good start in his career. The 3-2 pitch, swing, chops it over to first. It's going to be a 4-3 put out, Ozzie to Olsen, and there's one away. Phillies were pounded 15-1, and not only that, Christopher Sanchez gave up 9 earned runs today. Remember, he's the one that earlier this year had a consecutive inning streak of scoreless baseball that he carried it for quite some time. As the first pitch is a curveball to Jared Young. Called for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Sizzling it right by him, 95 miles an hour. 0-2. The 0-2 count. Check swing. Did he go around? They checked down the third base line. He did, strike 3. 4th strikeout of the day for Raylo. 2 down here in the top of the 4th. First pitch on the way, swung on, pops it up. High in the sky, can of corn, who wants it? Riley calling everybody off, and that'll end the inning. So the Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll be back in a flash. Riley leads us off when we return here in Braves country.
afternoon, everybody.
What a day. I use a drink. Nothing like a cold one after a long day, huh?
So, how much do you drink?
I think I'm good for about 10 or 12.
10 or 12 a week? That's not bad. About a week. You drink 10 or 12 beers a day?
You counting beers, too?
How reckless of me. I made you all wet.
Yes, but my martini's still dry.
She turned out to be a part-time model and a full-time pickpocket.
Oh, yeah. I've been known to drink a beer or two. But then again, I've been known to do a lot of things.
You drinking anymore? Oh, me? No, I quit drinking, dude. You never gonna drink again? Nope. You wanna stop at the bar by the Chinese restaurant and just get a quick shot, me and you, and then we'll go? Yeah, the bar they got in the back. Oh, the Chinese bar? Okay. What's shaking?
All 4 cheeks with a couple of chins.
I thought you said they didn't have alcohol.
Run back to your mix master. Cook up a few more of these.
Cigarette?
No, I never touch them.
Yeah. I suck them down like Coca-Cola.
I expose people to magic. I expose them to something they're never otherwise going to see in their boring, normal lives. And I gave that to them. I may forget about them tomorrow, but they'll live with that memory for the rest of their lives. And that's a gift, man.
One of the women said that she was afraid she might OD.
I thought that was a limit drop. I didn't think it was tequila.
What's that got to do with me?
You and me are gonna have a small talk later on.
I'll be busy thinking of things to say.
Doesn't your wife ever complain that you never spend any time with her?
Would you?
Could you keep it down to a low roar? Some of us have to work.
Put that money down, pal.
Yeah, I'll be ready.
There goes the 2 weeks at camp I promised the kids this summer.
My birthday, give me a beer, stick a candle in it, and I'll blow out my liver.
Here's to feeling good all the time.
Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
This crowd's back into it now.
Austin Riley coming to the plate. Braves lead at 3-1. Peralta, he's at 67 pitches beginning the 4th inning. So they've really ran his pitch count up high. Maybe they can get him out of this inning. Get him out of the game in this inning. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch is swung on and popped up foul and out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Peralta brings it. Misses upstairs, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Lifted back out of play. Came in with that 4-seamer. And smacked it over the first base dugout. 1-2. The 1-2 to Riley. Dribbles it down the third base line, foul. Three runs, 5 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Mets. The 1-2 to Riley. Swing! Fouls it away. And we'll do it again. Mars game 640, first pitch, Paul Skeens versus Hurston Waldrop. Skeens been giving up some runs recently, and the Braves' bats are starting to wake up a little bit, so it's not as daunting of a task as it would have been if you would have told me we were facing him a couple weeks ago. And 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. Two count. Outside wide, 3-2. We will miss Bubba Chandler this time around. We're going to face Skeens, Jones, and Keller. The payoff pitch. Outside wide, ball 4. So he heads on down to first.
You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy!
Mike Yastrzemski stepping in. He reached on an error his first time up and came around to score. First pitch swing and hammers it down the first base line. In towards the dugout. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. Pitch 77 here in the bottom of the fourth. A spot where you want to be leaving the inning at 60 pitches. So well north of where they wanted him to be at. The 1-1 pitch. Upstairs, misses high. Did he go around? They did not. 2-1. You got to figure the Mets will not be very aggressive because when you're this far out of first place, you don't want to go out there and hurt one of your guys. You're really playing for the future. The 2-1 pitch. Swing, pop up, and bends it out of play. 2-2. Be cool if the Braves could get a big lead here and we could see Owen Murphy tonight, but if not, expect him to come in for multiple innings. He's a starter down on the farm. And that's what he's expected to be long term. He's fought some injuries on his way to the majors, but has finally gotten through that portion of it. The 2-2 swing, laces it towards right field, and a diving grab out there by Carson Bench. What a great play. He had to lay out for that. Even with the grass was his glove, and he just robbed extra bases. The way he was cutting to that ball, he was either going to catch it or it was going to get by him. No other way. 1 away. Jim Jarvis, the batter, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI. It was a little flare to left field that brought the run home. First pitch, four-seam fastball. Taken for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss at the sweeper down and in. 0-2. Braves also put Eli White on the maternity list, bringing up Azekar. And of course, J.R. Ritchie is back, DFAing Martin Perez. Sorry, not Martin Perez. Cookie Carrasco. Perez went to the IL. The 1-2 curveball misses. Flip it over to first, keep the runner close by. The 1-2. Four-seamer, high and out of the zone, pitch out territory, 2-2. If you're wondering about Owen Murphy, he is 22 years old. The 2-2 count. 2 outs. 1 out, excuse me. The 2-2. Pitch on the way. Swing, pops it up. High into left field. Underneath it is Soto calling off A.J. Ewing. 2 away. That does take us back to the top of the order with Michael Harris. Just give you an idea what Murphy's been doing down on the farm. This year down in the minor leagues, up in Gwinnett is the first pitch to Michael Harris is a swing and a miss four-seamer. It's 0-1. We'll throw the limited outing down with the Klingstones because he got rocked in one of the outings and it really messed up his numbers. But when he got up to Gwinnett, is the curveball in the dirt, 1-1. He's thrown 60 innings. A 3.88 ERA. But he's been much better of late, and that's why he got the call. $60 innings and 65 strikeouts. The 1-1 pitch, punch back foul, four-seam fastball in on the hand, 1-2. They're going to toss it over to first, and Jarvis just back in time. In fact, the ball popped out of Jared Young's glove. He holds on to him. They may have gotten the call. The 1-2 count. Outside wide, 2-2. Missed with the sweeper. And on that play, on that pitch, Austin Riley gets up to second base.
I feel the need for speed.
So he's in scoring position now with 2 outs. Any kind of a dinker or dunker is going to get Riley home. Braves lead it 3-1. Bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. The pitch on the way. Swing! Fouls it straight back. Coming with the heat. 97 miles an hour. He's still bringing it. That was pitch 90. There's no way he goes back out for the 5th inning. In fact, I'm a little surprised they've let it go this far. The 2-2. And they'll chase him back. The 2-2 count. Inside, spins him backwards. Full count. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Braves lead it 3-1. We go to the top of the 5th here in Braves country. Clinging to a 2-run lead.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
The faces from the past. You've walked past them many times. I don't think you've really looked at them. Go on, lean in. If you listen real close, you can hear them whisper their legacy to you. Listen, you hear it? Seize the day, boys.
Hello.
Toga! The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
She did not drink the vodka.
Toga!
Because I drank the vodka.
Objection!
Please be seated, sir. This is not a courtroom.
Well, I object anyway. Toga!
October 11th. October 11th, October 12th, and 13th, and 14th.
Toga!
I drank all of those days. I drank. I'm drunk now.
Toga!
I'd rather fight beside you than any army of thousands.
Then take it. It's yours.
Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here. Tonight, this is your time. Their time is done. It's over. Screw them.
Guys tired?
Go get all the sleep I need when I'm dead.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here.
Toga!
Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again.
You damn dirty son of a...
I wouldn't make it a habit calling me that, son.
I want you to remember that no bastard ever won it by dying. You won it by making the other poor dumb bastard die.
Well, that was pleasant. Nice of him to stop by, don't you think?
Toga!
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, swiftly carry out thy command.
And this crowd's back into it now.
We gotta do something.
Absolutely.
You know what we gotta do? Toga party.
We can't afford to have a toga party.
Toga! 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 Toga!
Welcome back. Ronaldo Lopez starts us off with a slider outside the zone to Brett Beatty. It's 1-0, the 1-0. Kicks and fires, swings, slaps it into center field. Harris has to cut it off, man. He had to pick up speed there. That ball was gaining some momentum. He'll backhand it and keep Beatty to a long single to start the top of the fifth here for the Mets. Belgium 2, USA 1. They're the 36th minute in that one. First pitch from Ronaldo Lopez to Ronnie Mauricio. Four-seam fastball. For a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, fouls it away. (0-2) count. Standing on deck for the Mets, top of the order, A.J. Ewing's. Soto's in the hole. The 0-2 pitch, swing, and drags it over to second. They're going to get the lead runner, but won't be able to get Mauricio. It'll be a 4-6 put-out long throw from Ozzie to Jarvis. Smart play by Jarvis to just put it in his pocket, one away. A.J. Ewing, the batter, righty-lefty. Ewing 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch is up and out wide. 1-0. Ewing struck out his first 2 times at the plate. And 1-0. This is outside. Ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Raylo at 72 pitches. The 2-0 pitch misses well outside, wide 3-0. Might be running out of gas. They'd like to get him through this 5th inning. The 3-0 pitch right down the pipe, taken all the way. P at the knees, 3-1. Welcome in, Spaceman. The 3-1 count. Swing and a miss, bringing the heat. Four-seam fastball, full count. The payoff pitch lifts it over the third base side, out of play. So a full count on Ewing. On deck is Soto. Ewing has struck out his first 2 times, both swinging. The payoff pitch. Caught looking strike 3. Punched him out on the inner half, and there's 2 down. So that's 3 strikeouts on A.J. Ewing. 5 strikeouts for Raylo. Ronaldo Lopez just needs to follow A.J. Ewing around. He'll be in the Hall of Fame before you know it. Over half of his strikeouts are on one guy. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way is in the dirt. Ball gets away, which will send Ronnie Mauricio up to second base with 2 outs. And a wild pitch in the dirt makes it a 1-0 count. On deck is Bichette. In the hole is Lindor. The 1-0 from Raylo. Kicks and grips. Swing! Rattles it foul. 95. 1-1. The 1-1. Pop up, and that should end the inning. So a bullet dodged here with the runner in scoring position. Soto at the plate. Jim Jarvis makes the catch, and we go to the bottom of the 5th. Leading by 2 here in Braves country.
I have never seen an alcohol company using a drunk person for any advertisement. Are they ashamed of their customers?
So I'm sure we've heard somebody's parents tell their child that because they took care of them when they was younger, they ought to take care of them when they get older, which logically that makes sense, and I can understand that. But when I get all old and senile and decrepit and can't keep my drawers by myself, put my ass in a nursing home.
Why do you guys think that calling us pretty or complimenting like our physical looks by saying like we're pretty, beautiful, whatever, is a compliment?
Because that's the definition of a compliment. It's a great question, though.
That's not a compliment anymore. That's just like a blatant fact.
Well, by that logic, can I call you a
Best starting southpaws since 1901. So here we go with the top 9 left-handed starters. Number 9, Philadelphia's Eddie Plank plied his craft in the early 20th century.
Plank was a dominating left-handed pitcher, certainly a very large part of the success of the Athletics under Connie Mack for a number of years.
Plank won close to 300 games for the powerful A's from 1901 through 1914.
He did not have lightning speed. He did not have a fast-breaking curveball. He didn't strike out that many men. He was the original crafty left-hander.
That durability was his trademark.
Gettysburg Eddie won 20 or more games 8 times in his career.
On the mound, he had this very strange, manic personality.
Fidgeting on the mound and taking his time that was so annoying to batters that it may have contributed to Plank's effectiveness.
Plank retired with the most wins and shutouts of any left-handed pitcher. Shutout mark still stands today.
Drank a whole lot of whiskey, chase a lot of women, become a legend, and die.
Ozzie Albies the batter. First pitch swinging, and this ball is liftoff, and that ball's going to go off the wall, almost getting to the top of the wall. Could not make the catch. Out there is Carson Benj, and it's a leadoff double for Ozzie Albies.
I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz and nobody beats me.
Looking at that replay, I thought it actually got up a little higher. He just misplayed it. What's even more shocking about that play, Freddie Peralta's back out there for another inning of work. They're gonna work the freaking wheels off of him. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way, swinger, and chops it back to second. They got Ozzie caught in a rundown. Ozzie will try to keep it alive as long as he can. They missed the tag. Olsen makes it up to second. Long story short, Ozzie's going to be out on the pickle play. One down. So Olsen makes it up second. Ozzie did his job and made sure Olsen could make it up to second base. He leaped out of the way. They missed the tag, I believe, but they said that Ozzie jumped out of the base paths. Man, I've seen less occur than they give it to him. So Drake Baldwin, the batter, first pitch outside wide. It's 1-0. but it didn't really matter at that point because Ozzie was going to be cooked. He would have had to go to third, and the runner and the fielder who had the ball in his hand was standing at third. The 1-0 inside and hits Drake. Drake gets hit in the right arm. He appears to be okay.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Rules the Drake.
The Drake is good.
Got him right below the shoulder in the right arm. One thing you worry about with that more than anything else is he is not the DH tonight. He is the catcher. So will he be able to stay in the game? Hopefully he's all right long term. Didn't appear to get him flush. I believe he's just a glancing blow, but nonetheless, fastball from Freddie Peralta coming in and hitting you in the shoulder, that is not going to feel good. They're heading towards halftime at the USA Soccer match, and the USA trails 2-1. Keep you updated on that on the screen. Good to see you, JC. Zeno Perez, the left-hander, is warming up in the pen. Dubon at the plate. Smith, Riley, and Yaz are the next three. So this is probably his last batter no matter what happens here. As he is sitting at 96 pitches. First pitch, four-seamer, just above the kneecaps, across the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him. 0-2. We'll do the out-of-town scoreboard here in a bit, but the Nationals lead the Astros 12-7 in the seventh. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Ball goes to the backstop and dies there. So runners will move up 90 feet, and you'll love to see that. With one out, eliminates the double play. Forced double play. You got a 1-2 count. Runners at second and third. One out. 1-2. Swing. Punches it deep and away. Standing on deck once again is Dominic Smith, but they do have a left-hander warming in the pen. If they bring in the left-hander, the Braves could counter that move. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, 2-2. Braves have a couple of options they could go to, but I would think they may go to Kyle Farmer. Mateo is out there as well, but they normally want to use him when they have an opportunity to put him either in the field or on the base paths. The 2-2. In the dirt. Ball 3-2. Full count. Time is called. Braves 3, Mets 1, bottom of the fifth inning. Yankees have just taken a 5-1 lead over Tampa Bay. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one out of the zone. Well out of the zone. Strike 3. Bad decision there by Dubon, and there's 2 down. That's going to bring manager Andy Green out for the New York Mets, and that's it for Peralta. He's up over 100 pitches, 103 to be exact, and he'll be charged with the runners at second and third if they come across. The left-hander Perez coming in. We've got Smith due up, but we'll see if that's the route we take. We'll be back in a flash. They're at halftime at the USA soccer match, and it's still 2-1 Belgium. Sandro Perez coming on with a 5.73 ERA. Lefty-righty matchup. Kyle Farmer will be... No, excuse me, Joey Bart they're going to bring in. I thought that was Farmer. First pitch is a strike right there. It's 0-1. Bart, 234 average, 3 home runs. Second and third, 2 outs. A single would most likely score 2 with the outfield playing back. The 0-1. Swing chopper up the middle, and that'll be an easy 4-3, and that'll end the inning. Braves lead it 3-1. We go to the top of the 6th, clinging to a 2-run lead here in Braves country.
This is dinner tonight. I have eggs, cottage cheese, and mustard because I didn't have it for breakfast this morning.
If I'm being completely honest, I'd rather eat sleep for dinner than that meal. I'm not gonna lie to you. You said you got eggs, cottage cheese, and mustard. Must have forgot that you got COVID. Ain't nobody with active taste buds eating that.
What do we want?
We don't know.
When do we want it?
Also unclear.
Why do we want it?
Because it was forwarded to us in an email, so it must be true.
So I'm from the South, and I moved up north, and I think Southern hospitality is a real thing. I was handing this woman her food, and I was like, all right, you have a good morning. She said, I will. Your morning, dead ass.
It don't matter what you do, I ain't talking.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right, I ain't talking.
Hey, go get a bowl of Captain Crunch and let's feed it to him. Just the square ones. And don't put too much milk in there, I want them edges sharp. Go get a bucket of water so we can dip his feet in there while he still got his socks on. To make him get up and walk around with soggy socks. And then, let's really overbook his day with appointments scheduled at weird times, like 11 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. and 4 p.m. So he's really nervous about doing things between those times because he don't want to be late to the appointments. And when this girl checks his phone and asks him what he's doing, takes back and say, don't worry about it. And then turn the location off.
All right, chill. No. Y'all got a pen and a pad or something so you can take notes?
The Red Sox were facing the same team they met in 1946 in the St. Louis Cardinals. And though Boston was living an impossible dream, they were also confident.
I'm not discounting the Cardinals. They're a great ball club, I know, but so are the Boston Red Sox. I know the kind of spirit that this ball club has.
The Red Sox lost the opener, but in Game 2, they unleashed their not-so-secret weapon as Yaz continued to play at a Triple Crown caliber.
Yastrzemski has put the Red Sox on the scoreboard in the World Series, just as he did so many times during the regular season.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. The classic call of Braves Country baseball. 3-1 your score. We head to the top of the 6th, and Bo Bichette will face Diddy Fuentes. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch, P at the knees, 97 miles an hour, cooking it and booking it. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Diddy, 2.41 ERA, 33 innings. The 0-1 pitch, swing chopped up the middle, and it's going to bounce in between Ozzie and Jarvis out there as they were. Man, Ozzie almost got to. I don't think it would have mattered. I believe Bichette would have beaten it out anyways. But it's a leadoff single for the Mets once again. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way, up inside. Did he go around? They checked down the line. He did. It's 0-1. Thank you, Iron Lung.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, Uber gobble, Uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble.
Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
The 0-1 pitch. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss upstairs, 0-2. That one came in at 97 miles an hour. The 0-2. In the dirt. 1-2. So 1-2 count. Righty-lefty matchup. Pitch on the way, swing, slaps it towards left, and making the diving grab is Mauricio Dubon. Are you kidding me? One away, he had to lay out, stretch out. Great play by Doobie.
Pardon me.
Snow cone.
Would you have any?
But of course. A backhanded snow cone diving catch. I didn't see the snow cone until the replay. Holy Toledo. We do have the ditty in your chat now. You may have to reload it, but it is there. Righty-lefty matchup. Now Carson Bench, who has a home run to his name tonight. First pitch swinging. Slices it towards center field, and that ball's going to split the gap. It's up against the wall. Here comes the throw into the infield, and they're going to send Bichette. Bichette, the throw to the plate. He is out, baby. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. Good relay out there, and a great throw by Jarvis. And your Atlanta Braves cook him and book him. 2 down. Dubon to Jarvis to Drake. So a 7-6-2 put out. Benj is at second base with the double. What a throw, what a good tag applied by Drake, too. Don't sleep on that. Jared Young now the batter. First pitch on the way. Right there at the knees. Four-seamer. It's 0-1. The 0-1 inside, 1-1. One count, 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. The 1-1 pitch, swing. Pop up. Over by the third base dugout, but it'll get out of play. The 1-2, Diddy looking back, the runner at second. The pitch on the way. Swung on, foul back out of play. And we'll do it again. The 1-2. Swing, dribbles on the ground over to short. It's going to be a long, hard play. Long throw by Jarvis. Olsen stretches out, but they will not get the runner. Infield single to keep the inning alive. He did beat it out. Weiss is not going to challenge it. Tough throw and not a bad play by Jarvis, but he had such a long way to go with the infield playing to pull. You have someone a little slower going down the line, he's going to get him, but Young still with pretty good speed. Francisco Alvarez, the batter. First pitch on the way is swung on and rattled off the mask of Drake Baldwin, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Turns and kicks. Swing, slaps it on the ground through the hole, and that's going to score a run. It's 3-2. Runners go to the corners once again, and there's 2 outs. And that'll bring Brett Beatty to the plate. A lot of bad luck here for Diddy Fuentes. Once again, the overshift killed him as the ball was slapped to the opposite side. You got a guy throwing in the high 90s, and they keep doing an overshift, and it plays into the hand of your opponent because they're not going to be able to get around on that swing because the pitch is coming in so fast. You play this honestly, you'd have been out of this inning a long time ago. Three to 2 your score, top of the 6th inning. We're into the bullpens for both teams. Like once again, they're showing the replay, and Ozzie just out of the diving stop away from it, but he was standing almost right behind second base. He was over as far as you can go with the right-handed batter who's facing a right-handed flamethrower. And they've got the overshift on again. The first pitch on the way, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. I just feel like I've always felt this way, that when you've got a flamethrower, I want to play a little more honestly. Unless it's a guy that's just always pulls no matter what, okay, fair enough. But the 0-1. Swing and a miss outside. 0-2. And if you're going to play it that way, you really can't throw the fastballs on the outer part of the plate because you're going to end up in trouble like we had the last 2 at-bats. The 0-2 count, top deck in Truist Park. Tarps are off, baby. They are partying. The 0-2. Brings it way outside wide. 1-2. Braves lead it, but the lead is now just 3-2. On deck is Mauricio. The 1-2 pitch, swing, punches it back foul. Infield back and to the right. Riley essentially by his lonesome over there. Jarvis just a couple of feet to the left of the second base bag. The 1-2. Diddy brings it. Swing. Lifts that one foul. Diddy Fuentes. 19 pitches, so this will probably be his only inning regardless how this plays out. Glad you like it, Spaceman. The 1-2. Fouls that one away. Regardless, not getting around on it, so unless he just totally swings over the top of it, there's not much of a chance that this type of shift plays into what you want to do here. The 1-2 count to Beatty. 7th pitch of the at-bat. Slider down and in. 2-2. Ronnie Mauricio, the number 9 hitter, standing on deck. Then it would be back to the top of the order. The 2-2 to Beatty. Swing, smacks it foul out of play over the third base dugout, and we'll do it one more time. Braves will have the bottom of the order due up in the 6th when we can finally get there. Atlanta clinging to a 3-2 lead. Runners at the corners, 2 outs, a 2-2 count, 2 on, 2 outs. Deuce is wild here in Braves country. And the 2-2 from Diddy. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Good job from Diddy getting out of that jam. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th here in Braves country, leading by 1. Out-of-town scoreboard looks like this here on Monday, July 6th. The Nationals in the 8th inning have a 5-run lead over the Astros. The Astros are threatening. Cardinals 2, Brewers nothing, top of the 5th. They're in St. Louis, Missouri for that series. We'll see the Cardinals next in St. Louis starting Friday night. Braves 3-2 leading the Mets as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, I believe I've got the, there we go. See your batters due up in the next inning. Diamondbacks are at the Padres at 9:40 later tonight. Blue Jays, 9:45 at the Giants. The Rockies, 10-10 first pitch against the Dodgers. And earlier today, the Phillies got smoked by the Royals, 11 earned runs by Christopher Sanchez. And the New York Yankees, 5-1 winners over the Tampa Bay Rays. USA Soccer, they trail Belgium 2-1. They've just begun the second half, and that's your out-of-town scoreboard. Here for Monday, July the 6th.
Cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread, cover the point spread.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and the Atlanta Braves lead this one 3-2. Austin Riley taking the first pitch down and away. Slur for a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Slurve grabs the outer edge. 1-1. Perez still back out there, the southpaw. They're leaving him in to force the Braves' hand with Yastrzemski on deck and Jarvis in the hole. 2 left-handers. I would think Jarvis is definitely coming out for Mateo is the 1-1. Roller down the third baseline. Stay fair. Just foul. That would have been an infield single for sure. 1-2. You could bring in Azakar for Yaz, but if you want to keep Yaz in the lineup and save Azakar with the lead, I think I would just let Yastrzemski swing. Depends on what happens here with Riley. 1-2 count. Riley going back to the plate. Perez came in to finish off the Braves in the 5th inning. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and there's one away. If Riley somehow had gotten a second or on a double or even a triple, I would seriously consider pinch hitting for Yastrzemski, but they'll keep it right where it is and let Mike swing the bat lefty-lefty. Jarvis on deck. And if there ends up being 2 outs, they may let Jarvis bat as well. First pitch to Mike. Swing, rips it through the hole, and that's through for a base hit. So a lefty-lefty single.
Yes, put everything on it. Don't hold back anything.
Yabba, dabba, do. Yahoo!
1 for 3 on the day now. Reached on an error. Came around to score, and now he's on. They will let Jim Jarvis bat. Lefty-lefty, the matchup. Harris is on deck, so another left-hander after this. First pitch, outside wide. For a ball, it's 1-0. You run that risk when you set your lineup this way, putting all these lefties back-to-back, because they're going to hold off their left-hander and try to hit you all at once. 1-0. Right there at the knees, 1-1. One count. Brings it. Swing. Chopper off the plate. Goes back behind home plate, 1-2. Harris on deck. Ozzie in the hole. Braves lead by just 1. It's 3-2. Bottom of the 6th inning. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Wild swing there. Strike 3. That ball was nowhere near the zone. So 2 down, and Harris step to the plate, see if he can do any damage. He is 2 for 3 on the day. Struck out his last time up. It had an infield single and a single out to left for an RBI after that. He's now batting .306 on the year. 16 home runs, 52 RBI. First pitch is down and away. Sinker misses. 1-0. The 1-0. Swing, punches it back foul, 1-1. On deck is Ozzie. Olsen in the hole. Braves lead it by the slim margin of 3-2. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for New York. The 1-1 swing and a miss at that nasty slurve, 1-2. Interesting to see how they build to the back end. Lee should be available, and of course Iglesias. 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. I haven't seen them peer into the bullpen. Maybe they're going to go with Diddy for another inning, but if they don't, it'll be interesting to see who they bring out. If it's Kenley. Clinch everything. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chased a slider off the edge, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 7th inning, leading by 1. Mauricio, and then the top of the order when we return.
Mom says we don't listen. Fake news. Just this morning, I heard her open the fridge all the way from the backyard.
I'm here to discuss my time zone bias. I feel like EST is the only real U.S. time zone. I really don't respect the other ones. The only U.S. time zones I even acknowledge are EST, Central, and Pacific. This is a mainland discussion. I remember growing up watching TV, they would always say, tune in to this show every Monday night at 8/7 Central. What the hell is 8/7 Central? And in my head, I'm like, why not just give the Central Time people their own commercial? I don't want to share a commercial with them. Pacific Time pisses me off the most because I feel like they think they can sit with Eastern Standard Time. Who the hell does California think it is? But anyway, to all the people who live in the lesser time zones, how does it feel knowing that you're always behind me?
Not stabbing someone when you really want to is a sign of successful adulting.
Okay now, for those uninitiated, this isn't the iconic moment we're talking about. Don't worry, we'll get there. But to truly appreciate it, let's rewind it back a bit.
It's my last season in San Diego, and I'm going to be the top free agent on the market.
I realized after he came out that his intent was to hurt me, and I was going to take the position if anybody ever came to the mound again, then I was going to be the aggressor.
Welcome to Arlington Stadium for Game 3 of this 4-game series between the Sox and the Texas Rangers.
The White Sox were actually in the American League West at that time. Had Bo Jackson, and the Rangers had these battles with these guys. And so this one night, the White Sox said, if Nolan hits anybody tonight, whoever it is, you're going to go to the mound.
Braves Country Radio, the classic call, radio baseball. Top of the 7th we go. And it will be Dylan Lee to start us off here. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss over the top. It's 0-1. He's specifically coming in to face the left-handers of Ewing and, of course, Soto. He's the 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. Then if you play along here, trying to figure out where they're going to go in the 8th, that they still have the lead. I mean, I would think it's probably going to end up being Tyler Kinley as the 1-1. Outside wide, 2-1. So buckle up, boys and girls. We're far away from getting this one in the books. The 2-1 count, swing, lifts it. High into right field, giving chase, and Diaz is out there. F9 your scorecard, 1 away. The only other realistic option you have, because you got Grant Holmes, who's going to go for another start. And, of course, the other starters are not. I mean, I guess you could put J.R. Ritchie out there. I guess, in theory, you could do Owen Murphy, but I don't think they're going to be asked to come in at a high leverage. And the way the Mets batting order is, the first pitch is bunted up in the air, pop back foul. And Ewing, it's 0-1. You've got Bichette after Soto, and then Benj after Lindor. Of course, Lindor being a switch hitter, and he's far more dangerous from the right side of the plate. The 0-1 pitch, right there on the outer edge, 1-1. One count. That's why you saw him leading off when Sale was on the 1-1 outside wide, 2-1. So they're probably going to go a right-hander in the 8th inning, assuming that we still have the lead. The 2-1 count. Misses. 3-1. This is not the guy you want to pitch around. You try to drop a bunt because he didn't believe in the ability to get a base hit on you. Soto is standing on deck. The 3-1, swing, fouls it back, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, about letter high, and it's a full count. A.J. Ewing, 5 home runs on the year, batting .260. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls it down the third base line, giving chases Riley. He's going to run out of room as it hits the screen near the tarps. And we'll do it again, full count. So a full count. Brings it, swing. Lifts the slider out and away, and we'll do it again. Tying run at the plate, go-ahead run standing on deck in the form of Juan Soto. USA now trails 3-1 against Belgium. The payoff pitch. Down below the knees, ball 4. Good at bat there by A.J. Ewing to work his way aboard, and Dylan Lee working himself into a heap of a mess. Juan Soto, the batter, first pitch. Slider misses the zone, 1-0. Here's something interesting. The Nationals now lead the Astros only by 1. It's 12-11 in the bottom of the 8th. The Astros still have one more chance to knock Washington off tonight. The 1-0. Belted. Deep into the right field corner. Go foul. Just foul. That thing had the distance, but took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Woo! Got to be careful here, Dylan. The 1-1. Steps out of the box for a second. One pitch in the dirt. Slider misses, 2-1. Bo Bichette standing on deck. Lindor in the hole. This is pretty much where the game is. If you can get through this, you give yourself an outstanding chance to win this one. The 2-1 pitch. Nowhere near the zone, 3-1. Dylan Lee painting himself in a corner here. The 3-1 count. Kicks and fires. Down and away, ball 4. Slider nowhere near the zone. Drake trying to dial that up, and when you're ahead in the count like that, it's going to be really hard to get him to swing at that. So now Bo Bichette to the plate. And the Braves looking for a double play to get him out of this mess. Hefner coming out there to talk to Drake and Lee, probably going over scouting reports and which way they want to go. Tying run is now in scoring position after the walk. Bo Bichette, your batter. Infield will be back and to the left. Olsen playing well off the first base bag, so Soto will get an enormous lead over there. And here we go. First pitch in the dirt, nowhere near the zone, bounces away. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing, rips it over to third, and it's going to be a 5-4 double play! L5-4 double play. What a great catch and throw by Riley, and an outstanding grab and tag by Ozzie Albies. Holy Toledo!
You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy!
Welcome back. Ozzie Albies leads us off. Popping it up, cropping it up. F4 in your scorecard. Quickly one down. Braves lead it 3-2 after an outstanding, unbelievable grab over there by Austin Riley. And really it was the throw from the knees. The catch itself wasn't the outstanding play. It was the catch that brought him to his knees and was able to fire an absolute P over to Ozzie Albies, who was able to keep his toe on the bag as the throw was a tad wide and held the bag, and it was a double play to end the inning. First pitch outside wide to Matt Olson, called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. AJ Minter, the pitcher once again. The 0-1 check swing. Goes around. Did he go around? He did not. AJ Minter, of course, the former Atlanta Brave, part of the night shift in 2021. Olson took him deep earlier in this series. The 1-1 swing. Golfs it foul. 1-2. Their first meeting up in New York, Minter struck him out. So when Olson hit the home run on Friday night, they asked Olson about it. He said, well, Minter FaceTimed me after striking me out. It's the 1-2 down and away. 2-2. He said he was going to leave it up to Minter to reach out to him after taking him deep. But evidently they're still really good friends, the 2-2. Swing, pop up. Shallow center field. Who wants it? 4 guys converging on it. A.J. Ewing will call off Mauricio for out number 2. Now, the big question will be, how did the Braves get through inning number 8? My guess is going to be we're going to see Tyler Kinley. I haven't seen them show anyone in the pen yet, but that would just be the logical path to get to the 9th inning with Iglesias. Lefty-lefty, first pitch swinging by Drake Baldwin, and he's going to rattle that through the infield, and it's a 2-out single for the Drake. Good piece hitting by Baldwin.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
Mauricio Dubon, the batter, with 2 outs. And first pitch swung on and golfed over the first base dugout. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, rips it through the infield. That's another base hit. That ball's going to get down towards the alley. It's going to get cut off by the left fielder, Soto, but the Braves have runners at second and third with a 2-out double by Dubon.
Pardon me, would you have any? But of course.
Dubon, and it'll be up to Joey Bart to come through here. So he came in to pinch hit his last time up. For Dominic Smith, and he'll be given the task of trying to get those 2 runs home. A.J. Minter still on the bump. Nope. Lefty-righty matchup. Runners at first and second. And the first pitch on the way. Swing belted down the left field line. Foul into the upper deck. Man, that ball was absolutely wrecked. It almost got to the tarps off kids up there. Hit just below them. And they set up in the nosebleeds. The 0-1. Change up down and away, 1-1. 1-1 count. Inside, 2-1. If Bart can keep the line moving, Austin Riley stands on deck. There are 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 7th. It's a final in D.C. The Nationals held on to beat the Astros 12-11. The 2-1 pitch. Brings it. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Warming up in the bullpen, Zuniga. The 2-2 just misses inside. Good take by Bart. Full count. Brings it. Swing, chopper down the third base line. Came inside with that four-seamer. It's playing back and forth with the cutter and the four-seamer, mixing in that changeup. Riley on deck. Second and third. 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Chased a bad one inside, and that'll end the inning. Braves put a couple on, but come up snake eyes. We go to the 8th inning, leading by 1.
106 miles to Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
I need a drink.
When buying a beer, buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer. Salad.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.
This stinks.
Pretty soon we're going to become this country.
This is total BS.
Oh, yeah. Me and the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
I'm on the radio every day.
If you want to stop me, you're going to have to kill me!
And you, music lover, you're next.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you're probably seeing trouble.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Three to 2 your score. We go to the top of the 8th inning, and it will be Tyler Kinley. Trying to bridge us to the 9th inning. First pitch is a strike right there. 0-1. The 0-1. Lindor at the plate, 0 for 3 on the day, takes the 0-1, misses high, 1-1. One count. Brings it 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, nowhere near the zone. Ball 3-1. Lindor with good speed representing the tying run, and Kenley has had many struggles recently. They still go to him in the big moments, the high leverage situations. The 3-1 smacked high and deep down the right field line, just foul. Full count. Iglesias is warming up in the pen. What might be going on here, first sign of trouble, they may ask Iglesias to come in for a multiple inning save. He hasn't been used much recently. The payoff pitch, swing, smacks it back foul, off the netting. We'll do it again. Full count, swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strike out there by Kenley. 1 down. Tyler Kenley got him to chase one well out of the zone. Just dropped off the table there. Kenley in the month of July has a 20.25 ERA. First pitch misses for a ball to Carson Benj. It's 1-0. Benj 2 for 3 with a double and a home run to his name. The 1-0. Outside wide 2-0. Reminds me of that meme where the dog's walking in, the apartment's on fire, and says, "This is fine, this is fine." The 2-0 count. Swing hammered down the right field line. Another deep shot. Plenty foul. 2-1. Remember, he's got to face 3 batters, so you can't just go get them. On deck is Young, in the hole Alvarez. The 2-1 pitch. Upstairs. Did not get the call. Getting challenged by Drake. I don't think he's getting this one. He does not.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong.
The 3-1 to Benj. Nowhere near the zone. 4-seamer. Ball 4. So the tying run now at first base. And the go-ahead run, Jared Young, who's 1 for 3 with a single, 6 home runs on the year, standing at the plate. First pitch, down and in, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0, swing and a miss over the top of the slider, 1-1. 1-1 count. Infield back into the right. The pitch. Grabs the outer edge. Good slider. 1-2. The 1-2. Rolls it on the ground over to first. Olsen to Jarvis to Kinley. Double play. You talk about right when you need it. Just what the doctor ordered. We will go to the bottom of the 8th here in Braves country, clinging to a 1-run lead.
Good morning to everybody except Keith. Ass. Hope you stub your toe. I hope your Christmas tree catch on fire. I hope your mama fall down a flight of steps. And I hope overall that you have a very bad day. Everybody else, though, be blessed.
I don't know why y'all think just because you're from a certain city or state that that's supposed to scare somebody.
I always found it funny when people did that because I'm from Mississippi. I say that to make them aware that I don't give 1 ounce of a okay? We are the bottom of the bottom. I ain't got nothing to lose. Go ahead and move how you want to, fam. I don't give a damn. Gotham, you gonna get this business.
The Muffin Man. Who was he? Well, the story goes that the Muffin Man was a guy called Thomas James Linwood who lived in London in the late 1500s. And the story goes that would entice children with fresh, sweet muffins down dark alleyways before he murdered them. The story says that he killed 15 children and 7 adults. The 7 adults he said to have sliced their throats. But of course this story, I'm afraid, it's a myth. Yeah, there were muffin men in the streets of London around those times, and there'll be guys who were just street vendors selling muffins because they couldn't get a job anywhere else. So to raise a few pennies, they just sell muffins. But none of them were known to kill people. So where does this story come from? Probably because London at that time was a dark kind of place. People were murdered, people would disappear. You got Jack the Ripper, other mass murderers called the Slice was around in those days. And so it's a story to keep the children away from certain areas. The same sort of thing we do nowadays. Keep away from that road because the guy who lives on the corner. So I'm afraid the Muffin Man story is a myth.
Yaz and the Red Sox were down 3-2, but back at Fenway for Game 6, Yastrzemski, who would hit 400 for the series, set the tone for his teammates with his 3rd home run of the Classic.
I was just floating on air, running around the base, across the fans, packed house at Fenway. That was a thrill to be a part of that.
Welcome back. That's the play of the game right there. Honorable mention was that great play by Austin Riley. 2 great defensive plays to end the 7th and the 8th. The Mets have been tagging the ball. Just luckily, we've been able to get out of it. Gio Zuniga is the pitcher, the right-hander. Fires the 0-1, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I had to pull up this guy because I don't believe his stats. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. 6'5", 230 pounder. But I'm telling you, he looks like 3 bills and well over 6'5". Yeah, I mean, if I was to guess, I would think he was 6'6", 6'7", pushing 3 bills. The 1-2 swing rattles it back foul. Do it again. 230. When did they weigh him? His rookie season? The 1-2. Swing lifted. Into right center field. Underneath it is Ewing and Benj. Benj will make the grab. And there's one away. Braves lead it 3-2. Mike Yastrzemski will be the batter. Yastrzemski 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch swinging, pops it up, and it's going to be a soft pop-up back to the pitcher. And all 325 pounds of it makes the catch, 2 down. Two up, 2 down. Jim Jarvis, the batter. He's 1 for 3 on the day with an RBI. First pitch, down and in. 1-0. The 1-0. Brings it upstairs. Out of the zone. Ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Jarvis now 3 for 14 on the season. The 2-0 pitch. Swing, chopper. Down the first base line past the dugout near the camera well. Braves head to Pittsburgh next. We'll be here. 6:40 will be your first pitch tomorrow. Come on the air about 6 for the pregame, the pre-series show. The 2-1 pitch. Down below the knees. 3-1. Go to Pittsburgh for 3. Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and then Thursday morning. And then we head to St. Louis for a 3-game series starting Friday night. Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. The 3-1 pitch. Inside, almost got him in the leg, goes to the backstop. And he'll head on down to first with the walk. And Money Mike coming to the plate. He's got a chance to give us some breathing room here. Braves could really use at least one more. One more run. Balls that were scalded tonight. Michael Harris hit one at 108 miles an hour. Beatty 106 and Olson 105. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch is just off the edge. They're going to challenge us. I think he's going to get this one. Wait for the call. He did. Well, that'll be overturned. It's 0-1. Brings it outside wide, 1-1. Looks like the U.S. is going to say farewell to the soccer world. They are trailing 3-1. They're in the 89th minute. And outside of a miracle during stoppage time, that's it. Still a heck of a run for those guys. The 1-1 right there at the knees. 1-2. Michael is going to challenge this. The only thing you hate about that, and he is wrong on this.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong.
Still have one to play with, so it's not that big of a problem, but you may need those ABS challenges in the top of the 9th. The 1-run lead, the 1-2 swing, swats it down the third base line, foul. Jim Jarvis was taken off on the pitch. He'll retreat back to first. He had that pitch stolen, but that was too close for Michael to take with 2 strikes. Eyeglasses looks ready to roll in the bullpen. The 1-2. Swing, chopper down the first base side. That bouncer will get past the dugout, foul. And there was an offensive show tonight down there in Nation's capital. 12 runs for the Nationals, 11 by Houston. They both had 13 hits. The 1-2 count. Brings it. In the dirt, 2-2. The 2-2 to Michael. They're going to flip it over to first real quick to keep Jarvis close by. Infield is back and to the right. The 2-2 to Harris. Swing and a miss off the edge, strike 3. We'll head to the 9th, clinging to a 1-run lead here in Braves country.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here. Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again. And most important, don't get caught up thinking about winning or losing this game. If you put your effort and concentration into playing to your potential, to be the best that you can be, I don't care what the scoreboard says at the end of the game, in my book, we're gonna be winners. Okay? Let's go! Let's go! Let me hear it!
One game. Tonight, we stay with them and we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here tonight. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. I'm sick and tired of hearing about what a great team. Screw them. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
All we need to win are the fellas in this room right now. And all you fellas need to do is believe it. Believing that things can get better, that I can get better, that we will get better. To believe in yourself, to believe in one another. If each of you can truly do that, can't nobody rip that apart.
Everybody wrote us off. Everybody. And yet here we are. 40,000 people out there have also written us off. And there are a few out there who do still believe in you. If you'll never give up on it. If you go back out on the field, those are the people I want in your minds. Those are the people I want in your hearts. Every man at some point in his life is going to lose a battle. He's going to fight and he's going to lose. But what makes him a man is that in the midst of that battle, he does not lose himself. This game is not over. This battle is not over. So let's hear it one more time. Together, clear eyes, full hearts.
Let's go!
And this crowd's back into it now.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Top of the 9th we go. Braves clinging to a 1-run lead. Alvarez, the batter, righty-righty matchup versus Iglesias. First pitch swinging, and he's going to drop it into center field, and the tying run is aboard with nobody out. So just like that, Alvarez works his way aboard. They'll bring in, I believe that's Tyrone Taylor running. Speedy outfielder running for Alvarez, representing the tying run. Beatty at the plate. Mauricio is due up. They'll probably pinch hit for him, though. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch right there. Change up for a strike. It's 0-1. Double plays have gotten us out of jams all night long. We could use one here. Infield back and to the right. Outfield deep and straight away. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Change up. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. It is a final. The U.S. loses to Belgium 4-1. So their World Cup dreams will die right there on the field in Seattle. So I don't understand why they never got to play a game on the East Coast. The 0-2 swing and a miss, strike 3, and there's one away. So Belgium is off to face Spain, Morocco versus France, Norway versus England, and the last stage will be figured out tomorrow. Argentina versus Egypt winner, and Switzerland versus Colombia. First pitch on the way to, they'll let Mauricio bat, and he's going to rip one into the outfield. And it's first and second with one out. And just like that, the go-ahead run is standing at first in the top of the order due up. A.J. Ewing, the batter. Iglesias in a heap of trouble here. Ewing struck out his first 3 times. Last time up, he walked. Soto stands on deck. Once again, a double play would mean you wouldn't have to face Juan Soto, and here we go. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Infield back into the right. Outfield deep and straight away. The 0-1 pitch right there. Changeup at the knees. He's going to challenge us. I don't think he's going to win this one. So that will kill. Yeah, that was a strike confirmed.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong.
The 0-2.
You're wrong.
Trying to get a chase the changeup off the edge. Man, that was close. I don't know how he held up off of that one. 1-2. It did miss the zone, but man, that was a close one. The 1-2. Down and in. That was a close, looked like a strike, but because he crossed him up, he didn't get the call. The 2-2 rattles it foul down the line. Mets trail by only 1. Juan Soto standing on deck. Runners at first and second. 1 out. The 2-2 pitch. Swing lifts it. High and deep into right field. Underneath it is the Yaz. He'll make the grab and fire it to the infield. Tyrone Taylor will tag up, and he's 90 feet away from tying this game. But there are 2 down. You got Soto at the plate. Bichette on deck. If you're Iglesias, you can pitch around Soto, try to get him to chase something and go after Bichette. But you would put the go-ahead run in scoring position. Soto, who walked his first time up, walked his second time up, popped up to short his third time, and walked his fourth time up. So he's got 3 walks, and he's 0 for 1. And here we go. First pitch on the way. Swung on, foul back out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Four-seamer. Busts him inside. 1-1. One count. Good speed down there at third base. If anything gets away, he'll score with these. The 1-1 pitch. Changeup just misses. Both teams are out of challenges. And that pitch was definitely a strike. The 2-1. Down and away. Ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Bichette on deck. Wouldn't say you go ahead and put him on here, but you're definitely not going to give him anything to hit on a 3-1 count. Or at least you shouldn't. The 3-1 pitch. Swing belted. High and deep. And you got to be kidding me. That ball is gone. A 3-run shot. He came right down Main Street. And a 95-mile-an-hour fastball planted into the chop house. And it's 5-3 Mets. They've been hitting the ball hard all night long. They finally got one to stay in between the poles. And those loud strikes have now made it for a loud 3-run home run. 5-3 your score. It's a 4-seam fastball right in on the cut, and I mean that's pretty much put it on a tee for him. Pitch on the way upstairs to Bichette, right there for a strike. It's 0-1. That's why I was saying it. To me, you don't throw him anything, but they gave him a fastball. It's what Drake dialed up, and he'll have to learn these lessons along the way. But you're better off just pitching around him and getting to Bichette, who is a good batter, but you're talking about a righty-righty matchup, as opposed to one of the best hitters in the game on a righty-lefty matchup. The 0-2 count. As he steps out of the box, getting ready for the 0-2 pitch. Swing, rattles it down the right field line, foul. And we'll do it again. Devin Williams is warming up in the pen for the Mets. Braves will still have a chance to take their swings in the bottom of the ninth. It's the 0-2 outside wide. The 0-2 pitch. Outside wide, 1-2. I mean, once again, I don't know what Drake is thinking setting up there. He was setting up on the inner part, calling for a fastball on Juan Soto on a 3-1 count. I mean, you're just asking for disaster. And he is a youngster. He's going to have to learn as the 1-2 pitch swing fouls it away. But an experienced veteran's not going to make that stupid of a call of a pitch, because you understand that it's not the end of the world if you walk the batter. As Tom Glavine often said, if I have an empty base, I've got a base open. The 1-2 fouls that off his foot. Man, Bichette is taking a beating over there. And he does like to play the drama card. He's limped on every single one of these. The 1-2. Brings it. Swing. Fouls it away. 1-2 count. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And Iglesias, pitch number 25. The pitch on the way, swing, chopper back to the mound. Raziel's got it, flips it over to Olsen. That'll end the inning. But not before Raziel Iglesias coughs up the lead. The Mets lead it 5-3. We go to the bottom of the ninth, needing a 2 to tie, 3 to win here in Braves country.
And what about if they shut down the grocery stores and we have to hunt for our own food? Okay, I don't know where little Debbie lives. Okay, do she live next to the Muffin Man with them twin sisters and brother?
I drive all over the city, and my friends ask me for a ride, and it's like, sure, no problem. But if you knew what I saw, or I guess didn't see, you'd rethink your decision. Colors, waves, lights that look like sabers. Is that a person? Whoopsie doopsie. I'm driving on faith.
Make no bones about it, that originally came from food in the 1400s in the UK, and to find bones in your meal was a bad thing. For example, if you had a meal with fish and it had bones in it, that was deemed as to be no good. So that's where it originated from.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Fenway was abuzz for the 7th and deciding game, and Boston fans had high hopes for Jim Longboard, who'd thrown a Game 2 one-hitter, was on the mound, but he was pitching on just 2 days' rest.
Are you tired? Very much so. I'm thinking now about pitching that 7th game, and I just want to get home and sleep and rest for it.
But you figured, miracle year, why not?
A confident manager, Dick Williams, allegedly looked forward to Longboard and champagne, and that headline would cast a lasting image.
I thought it was a heck of a quote that I was quoted as saying, although I didn't say it.
We're hiding. Be quiet, everyone, including me. Shh! Who's making that noise? Oh, it's me again.
This sucks. It's horse. But I'm too polite to say anything because I'm a class act.
Devin Williams on the Braves were able to put some runs on in the 9th. Yesterday, the first pitch on the way, misses high and out of the zone to Ozzie Albies. It's 1-0. They put 6 on the board. We only need 3 tonight. Braves trail 5-3, led the whole game. And then Glacius come unraveled on a 3-run home run to Soto. The 1-0, swing and a miss up top. Chase one badly out of the zone. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Pops it up. Back out of play, 1-2. It'll be Ozzie Albies, Matt Olson, and Drake Baldwin here in the 9th inning. 1-2. Four-seamer high and wide, 2-2. If anybody gets on, Dubon and then Bart, which they may pinch hit for, but that's who's due up. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. And dribbles it down the first base line, foul. Do it again, 2-2. Braves took 2 of the first 3 of this series. The Mets won yesterday. If the Braves do drop this series, it would be a split if they can come back and win. They'll win the series. Either way, we're heading to Pittsburgh next. The 2-2. Swing, laces it towards right center field, and that ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. Ozzie Albies turns first, heading for second, and it's a leadoff double for the Wiz.
I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me.
Matt Olson now representing the tying run. Drake Baldwin stands on deck. He hit a grand slam last night. Yesterday afternoon in the 9th inning. Righty-lefty matchup, first pitch, changeup well outside wide, misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Remember, Williams threw several pitches in that inning yesterday. His first usage in a while, so it's not that shocking that he's back out there again, but it could be a factor, the 1-0. Inside, ball misses, 2-0. The 2-0 count. Brings it. Just grabs the outer edge with the four-seam fastball, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, Ozzie. He's going to take off and take third, uncontested. They've got the overshift on. He just started his leadoff and said, "Screw it, I'm going to take third." So he stands at third now. The only run that really matters is what it's at the plate. The 2-1 inside misses. Ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. What was funny was watching the catcher jump up, pointing at third like there's nobody there. The 3-1. Swing, rifles it towards the left field. High and deep. Get up! Get up! Get up! Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong! A 2-run shot! And Matt Olson, the Ice House, takes it to the bullpen, baby!
Hello from Plank Road Field. Smooth as it gets.
A rocket off the bat!
Always smooth, never watered down.
Holy cow!
Today, losing is not an option.
Pitch high enough out of the zone, and he went up and tagged it. Tag it and bag it, baby. First pitch to Drake Baldwin is rattled back foul. It's 0-1, so the Braves have tied it up at 5, and there's nobody out here in the 9th. So the next swing could win the ball game. For those of y'all that went to bed, giving up on this team way too many times. This team can still fight their way back. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. So a lot of people leave the turnstiles yesterday heading into the 9th when we were trailing 10-3. We almost pulled that one off. The 1-1. Ups top for a strike. He doesn't have any challenges left. 2-1. It's Torrens behind the plate. I'll give him a little bit of a break because he didn't start the game behind the plate, so he probably doesn't know, but he was out there trying to challenge that play. The 2-1 pitch, swing. Chopper off the plate. Is that a fair ball? No, it's going to roll foul. Thank you, Jason. The 2-2 count. Righty-lefty matchup. The 2-2 to Drake. Brings it. Swung on and popped back fouled. Do it again. Braves 5, Mets 5. Braves trying to walk it off here in the 9th and avoid extra innings. The 2-2 slaps it to left. That ball's down for a base hit. And Drake Baldwin's making some noise. A single to keep the line moving.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
Mateo's going to come on and pinch run for Drake. Dubon coming to the plate. You got a couple of things in line here. You can either A, discard your designated hitter, who right now is Joey Barton. He could play defense, or they have been training Kyle Farmer, who has been added to the roster, to catch down in Gwinnett. So he is capable of catching some innings. I don't know which way they'll go, but it is an option. What is this? He's got every bandwagon in the book there. Good for you, Cole. Mauricio Dubon coming to the plate. I like the Cowboys, the 49ers, Alabama, Georgia, Texas. Righty-righty matchup here. Dubon at the plate. Mateo at first. First pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. I like the Celtics and the Lakers. Go Knicks. The 0-1. Mateo fakes like he's going. The ball's rattled back foul. 0-2. Seems like he's trying to test out Williams. He's essentially been brought on to try to steal a bag. Just don't get thrown out. You got Williams on the ropes there. He's at 19 pitches. And if you get thrown out, you might inject some life into this Mets team. They're going to flip it over to first. Mateo back in plenty of time. I like Duke and North Carolina basketball. The 0-2. UCLA's pretty good too. The 0-2 pitch. Inside, 1-2. So 1-2 count. Turns and kicks. Swing chopper over to third. The only play is to first. It's a 5-3 put out. One away on the play. Mauricio Dubon gets Mateo into scoring position at second base. Joey Bart is going to hit, so they'll probably leave him in to catch. But once again, they could use Farmer. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch swinging. A whiff and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1 count. On deck is Riley, and the hole is the Yaz. The 0-1 pitch. Down and away. 1-1. Keeping an eye on Mateo. You wonder if he may try to take off for third. They're playing the infield back into the left, so the third baseman, Bichette, isn't that far off the bag. Remember, that's not his natural position. You force a throw over there, you could be walking this off. Bichette came up as a second baseman and shortstop. He was forced over to third when he signed with the Mets because of Lindor being on the roster. The 1-1 to Bart. Time is called. I guess that was by Joey Bart. He'll use his timeout. Williams at 23 pitches. The 1-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Upstairs for a strike, 1-2. So 1-2 count. Got to shorten up that swing. You're just trying to get it into the outfield. The 1-2 to Bart. Misses high. 2-2. Braves have come back to tie the game. It's 5-5 after leading 3-2 Soto hit a 3-run home run moments ago as the 2-2 inside, 3-2. Matt Olson hit a 2-run home run to tie the game. Austin Riley stands on deck. The Yaz is in the hole. The payoff pitch. Down and away, ball 4. So a good job by Bart to work his way aboard.
What's shaking, man?
And what's your name, little boy?
I'm Bart. Who the hell are you?
Bart. 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 Bart.
Ay, caramba!
Bart. 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 Bart.
Austin Riley coming to the plate. He's 0 for 3 with the walk and a stolen base. A walk-off base hit here by Riley could spark something from the rake. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch on the way. Down and away. Changeup misses. It's 1-0. Infield back into the left. Outfield deep and straight away. Huge hole on the right side. 1-0. Swing chopper. Down the third base line, but foul. He's gone changeup away. Four-seamer in. Riley has struck out twice and flew out to right along with his walk. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, chopper, back and out in front of the plate. They'll throw it down to first, and it'll be a 2-3 put out, 2 down. On the play, the runners move up 90 feet, but there are 2 outs. And they're going to automatically walk the Yaz, I believe. No, maybe not. They're going to the bullpen. They got the left-hander Luke Raley warming up in the pen. I was wondering if he was going to pitch tonight. He's coming out in the biggest spot here, and the Braves have already burned Mateo. So we'll be back in a flash. Tied up here in the 9th. Welcome back. Jose Azocar is going to be batting for Yastrzemski. As the infield plays it back into the left. And I'll tell you what, Azocar can bunt, and you got speed on the base pass. First pitch on the way is right there on the outer edge. For a strike, it's 0-1. I would be tempted to drop a suicide. With Mateo at third and Azakar and the infield back into the left, you push it up the right field first base line. The 0-1 swing chops it away. Well, that'll kill that idea. It's 0-2. We've seen him do it before. We've seen him push bunts down, and I mean, it seems like that would have been the ideal time. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Yep. Should have dropped the bunt. Weiss wasn't thinking. We'll be back in a flash. We go to the 10th inning. Tied at 5 here in Braves country.
I just want to let everybody know before we get into this new year, new me bull, there's not going to be a new year, new me.
I've noticed a lot of comments lately asking how I stay safe during cave spelunking, so these are my top few tips to keep yourself safe. Hey, you want to go cave spelunking? No! No!
100 British people versus 100 Americans. One big room, no weapons. Who's winning?
We're gonna whoop the Harry Potter out your asses. What you don't want this issue for your country. We already got too much going on. Hey, you know, America's been waiting to whoop somebody's ass. Hey, you talking about 100? We don't even gotta send 100. We can send 20 Florida men, and that's all we need. 17 Karens to shut the whole country down. That's all we need. What are you talking about? 100 versus 100? We got crackheads. Their skin is made of vibranium. As a matter of fact, the only way y'all win if it's a magic off. If it's a magic off and it's at Hogwarts.
Sandy Koufax pitched just 12 seasons in the majors, but the final 5 were as dominant a stretch as any pitcher has ever had.
Sandy Koufax, 1962, 1963, 1964, 1965. Every year he was tough.
If you consider the pitching triple crown to be leading the league in ERA, wins, and strikeouts, he not only led his own league, he won the Major League Triple Crown 3 times within a 4-year span. No other pitcher has won it 3 times total since 1900.
Koufax won 3 Cy Young Awards and threw 4 no-hitters. One of them sheer perfection.
Sandy into his windup. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. A perfect game.
Koufax is the only pitcher to win 5 straight ERA titles.
His fastball snuck up on you and just exploded right in front of you.
He did it. Sandy Koufax.
Were it not for the injury that ended his career at just 165 wins, Sandy might be much higher on this list. Just ask those who saw him pitch.
The best left-handed pitcher I ever saw.
Thank you for hyping and subscribing to BCR, your home for radio baseball. Welcome back. Owen Murphy is going to come on here in the extra innings. Kind of confusion from the manager, Andy Green of the Mets. Not sure what it is. Azakar is going out to the outfield. Joey Bart is going to be behind the plate. I think maybe he was confused, didn't realize that they were going to... As far as I can tell, Andy Green just doesn't know the rules of baseball. You can give up your... You can give up your designated hitter, which the Braves have done. And Murphy will take the place of Mateo in the order, which was Drake Baldwin. Braves will still have Farmer to pinch hit when that number comes around. So here we go. Owen Murphy extra innings against Lindor. Welcome to the big league, sir. First pitch swinging, lifts it into center field, caught by Harris, and that's 1 pitch, 1 out, and his major league career has begun. Owen Murphy, the right-hander, number 73. You would card this kid for cigarettes. He is just a baby out there. Righty-lefty matchup now. Carson Bench takes the first pitch high and out of the zone. For a ball, it's 1-0. The only advantage that Murphy has is the fact that no one's ever seen him before. But the Butterflies have got to be just doing somersaults right now. The 1-0. Upstairs curveball, 1-1. I just hope he has a solid outing, even if they get the best of him. It's a hell of a time to bring in a rookie. The 1-1. Upstairs inside. 2-1. I thought we would probably see J.R. Ritchie. And then last case scenario is when you would go to Murphy. The 2-1 pitch. Four-seamer right down the pipe at the knees. 2-2. On deck is Young. In the hole is Torrance. The 2-2. O-Dub brings it. Swing chopper on the ground over to second. It's going to be a 4-3. And there's 2 down. Bichette does make it over to third with 2 outs. Five runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Mets. 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Braves. Seesaw battle. Mets took the 1-0 lead. First pitch on the way is upstairs. Fouls it straight back. It's 0-1. Braves answered back with 2 at the bottom of the second, making it 2-1, 3-1 in the third. Mets clawed back to 3-2 in the sixth. They put 3 runs with a homer in the ninth, and the Braves answered with a 2-run homer in the ninth. The 0-1 swing and a miss, 94. Upstairs. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. In the dirt, and ball hits him in the foot. So he'll head on down to first base, and the runners at the corners with 2 outs. Hit him right in the leg, above the foot. The only good news about that is the ball didn't miss him completely and go to the backstop and score the run. Hefner going out there to talk to Murphy, but you know, this kid's not hearing a thing, man. It's white noise right now. He's like, dude, go back in the dugout. I'm just trying not to throw up right now. So Hefner will head back to the dugout. The infield's going to be back into the left. There's going to be a huge hole over there at first, by the way. With Young over at first and Olsen holding him on. First pitch on the way, swung on, lifted, down the line, foul, and out of play. It's 0-1. So anything that's dribbled over there to the right, and there's Ozzie Albies just a few steps away from second. Olsen is standing at first. The 0-1. Swing, chopper, down the third base line. It's 0-2. Owen Murphy trying to fight back those butterflies. The rookie, his very first appearance. He's probably still got tags on that hat that he's wearing. The 0-2. Youngster looking in. Bart on the outside of the plate. The pitch, swing, rattles it down the line, foul. Out of play, and we'll do it again. That ball went into the corner. Not too far away from hitting pay dirt. Azekar giving chase. So an 0-2 count. Braves will have the top of the order on the way with Azakar as the ghost runner when we get to the bottom of the 10th. The 0-2 swing, rips it into left field, and that ball's going to get down. That ball's down for a base hit. Played poorly off the wall by Mateo. Here comes the throw, and they're going to send. It's 7-5. Both runs will score. And the Braves trail by 2. Mateo's out there in left field because Dubon went to third base. So they've changed that up. Owen Murphy took Austin Riley's spot. So they had that all jacked up on the card, but Owen Murphy is in Riley's spot, which means Bart's behind the plate, Dubon is at third, and Mateo poorly played that ball off the wall, and it led to an extra run. First pitch on the way is inside to Beatty. For a ball, it's 1-0. And if you're wondering, Mateo plays second and short. He does not play third, and he's rarely ever played in left field. He came up as a center fielder. The 1-0. Swing, pop up. Back behind the plate, 1-1. If he doesn't overrun that ball, the runner's going to have to stop at third. But when he overran it into that corner, that's what led to the extra run. 1-1 count. Murphy looking back the runner, the pitch down below the knees. 2-1. So the way that plays out now is Jarvis will be leading us off in the 10th, and then it'll be back to the top of the order. It'll be Harris, Ozzie, Olsen, and then Mateo as Baldwin is out of the game. Dubon after that, then Bart as Dominic Smith is out of the game. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. If it gets that far, Riley's spot is now held by the pitcher Murphy, and they would be pinch hitting, obviously. They get that far, they might have won it by then. The 2-2 count, Luke Weaver, the right-hander, is warming up in the pen for the Mets. He looked pretty good yesterday. The 2-2 pitch, swing, slaps it down the line, foul, we'll do it again. Weaver completed a clean inning yesterday against Atlanta in the 8th. The 2-2 count. Swing, ropes it down the first base line, fouling out of play, and we'll do it one more time. And Azakar is going to be your ghost runner with speed, but you got to get somebody on because now that you trail by 2 after the misplay in the outfield, that ghost runner is really not going to matter. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will end the inning. But not before the Mets put 2 on the board. We trail 7-5. We do the ghost runner when we return here in Braves country.
Somebody gonna ask me, is water wet? I don't know. But what I do know is some of y'all don't bathe. That's some of y'all is not bathing. That's what I do know.
In the doghouse, that's an interesting one. It's another one of those idioms where it might have various origins, but I'm going with it's an old nautical term. And in the good old days, many sailors used to sleep on deck in like a very small hut that, looks like a modern day kennel. And that's where it comes from. It didn't initially mean that you've done something bad, so you've got to go in the doghouse as a punishment. It was an actual nautical term for a place where sailors slept.
I saw this on Twitter and I got instantly annoyed. It says, the problem with our food system. And here you see what appears to be a large fry from McDonald's for $1.99. And next to it, you see a fruit cup for $5.99. This is the type of you posted on Facebook back in 2014 and it would go super viral. McDonald's by me doesn't have anything for $2. You couldn't get a napkin out of McDonald's for $2, let alone an order of fries, much less a large fry. Are you crazy?
In a hard-fought Game 7, the Cardinals won the series, but having come so close to experiencing the impossible dream, hope had been restored in the faithful fans at Fenway.
They just say, thanks very much for you guys. Are great, exciting. You're really bringing us a lot of fun with this team, and it brought back interest.
Fenway Park had become the place to be once again. It wasn't just to see the continued brilliance of Yastrzemski, for new stars were coming of age, including catcher and New England native Carlton Fisk.
I was up there for most of the month, got into one game in a pinch hit role, but it gave me an idea or an indication of this is the ultimate level.
And Fisk would come to shine at that level in 1972 when he became Boston's regular backstop.
The only B word you should call a woman is beautiful. Just love it when you call them beautiful.
Azakar will be standing at second base. Jarvis to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup, and youngster looking to get aboard any way possible. He's 1 for 3 with the walk and a strikeout today. He does have an RBI. First pitch on the way is a four-seamer down and in. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing, chopper. Back to the mound. Weaver looks back the runner, and he'll go to first, and there's one down. So Azakar stays put. Not that his run really matters, and that'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. Top of the order, Harris and then Ozzie. If anybody gets on, Matt Olson, who hit a 2-run shot to send us to extras. Seven to 5 New York over Atlanta. Game 4 of a 4-game series. First pitch, swing and a miss, changeup. 0-1. That's his bread and butter pitch. Infield back and to the right. Outfield deep and straight away. The 0-1. Swing and a miss at the changeup again. 0-2. Pretty good chance he's going to see that pitch in the near future. The 0-2 count. They set up outside. Caught looking, strike 3 on the outer edge, but they're going to challenge this. You do get a challenge, and that gets overturned. So good challenge there by Harris. 1-2. Such a close pitch to take there, but it pays dividends. The 1-2. Swing, rips it into right field. That's down for a base hit. That's going to get up against the wall, and your Atlanta Braves have scored. It's 7-6. Michael Harris all the way up to second base into scoring position, and Money Mike.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike.
Keep
ripping and gripping.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Ozzie Albies the batter. He went with that changeup again, but this time it hung up there, and Harris was able to smack it into the right field corner. It was more of a cement mixer. Didn't get that drop it got on the first 2 swings and misses. Ozzie Albies coming to the plate. Tying run at second. First pitch to Ozzie. Swing, rattles the fastball off the mask of Torrens. 97 miles an hour, it's 0-1. One to Ozzie. Weaver comes set, brings it. Cutter inside. Ozzie went around. It's 0-2. Infield back into the right. The 0-2 pitch to Ozzie. Swing. Smacks the four-seamer. Back out of play. We'll do it again. Matt Olson standing on deck. In the hole, Mateo. The 0-2. In the dirt, good block there. 1-2. If they get Ozzie here, they may very well walk Olson. It sounds crazy, but you walk Olson to get to the right-hander Mateo, even though you'd be putting the winning run on base. The 1-2 to Ozzie. Weaver looks back. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. 97. Upstairs, 2 down. So it's up to Matt Olson if they do decide to pitch to him. They may try to pitch around him and then send him to first. We'll see how that goes. It's what the Braves should have done with Soto. There is a mound visit out there. They wanted to go over game plan against Matt Olson. And they are going to go ahead and walk him like we expected. So Mateo's coming to the plate, the chance to tie the game. Olson to first. On deck is Dubon. So Mateo can tie it. Dubon could win it. First and second. 2 outs. Mateo righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. So step off the bump for a second. That'll count as a disengagement. Keep that in the back of your mind. First pitch to Mateo. Up high and out of the zone, it's 1-0. Weaver comes set. Brings it. Outside wide ball 2-0. Dubon is on deck. Bart is in the hole. If Bart reaches, you've at least tied the game. The 2-0. Down below the knees. They want to challenge us. We'll see if this gets turned over. Right now it's 3-0, and they do call that a strike. Barely touched the bottom of the zone. Say about 5% of that ball hit the zone. It's 2-1. 2-1 count. Below the knees. Going to challenge that one. So it's either going to be 3-1, which it stands right now, or it's going to be 2-2. And that one. I mean, another one. 5% maybe. You would have thought one of those would went our way. So 2 on, 2 out. The 2-2 count. Deuces Wild. Braves trail by 1. Mateo digging in. The 2-2 from Weaver. Outside wide. Full count. He will not challenge that one. And now the runners will be on the move. So if you can get anything down into the gap, Olsen could score even with his lack of speed. The payoff pitch to Mateo. Check swing. Did he go around? They checked down the line. He did not. Ball 4, and that'll load the bases. First base umpire Malachi Moore said no dice. The bases are juiced. Now a single could win you the ball game. And Mauricio Dubon is coming to the plate. Righty, Weaver. This will be pitch 18 of the game. Once again, the runner at first has no meaning. It's Olsen at second. It's the winning run. First pitch on the way. Down and away. Ball kind of skips under the glove of Torrens, but it stays put. It's 1-0. Watkins coaching Harris there as he's trying to give him some insight in case that ball gets loose. The 1-0. Swing, rips it up the middle, but that's going to end the game. A 6-4 putout, and the Mets will split the series with the Braves 7-6. Couple of heart-stopping losses for Atlanta, but the never say die attitude. Braves lose a tough one, 7-6.
This sucks, and it's horse but I'm too polite to say anything, because I'm a class act.
There isn't anything to do. We're done. We're licked. What do they do to us? Right now, we're caught as we're wanted. If it's amusement you're after, I guess the game's up. Well, it's all over with.
Oh, what a loser!
So goodbye, everybody, and remember, please, for the next day or so, the terrible lesson you learned tonight.
Oh, no! We suck again!
7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for the Mets. 6 runs, 13 hits, no errors for the Braves. Key play in the game was pitching to Juan Soto. That's just something that Walt Weiss and the Braves will have to learn from. You pitch around him and you give Eyeglass a chance to face Bichette on a clean at bat. Maybe it turns out differently. Matt Olson with the game-tying home run in the 9th gave us some life, but we couldn't pull it off. Braves lose a tough one. We will see you tomorrow. 6:40 first pitch as we head to Pittsburgh. Paul Skeens versus Hurston Waldrop. Battle of the youngsters here in Braves country. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With the smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe, and don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.